APR on a 2025 HRV.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood, California. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next as we get you set for Bills-Rams. Time for Eric's Keys of the Game, brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number 1 is to slow down Kyron Williams, the running back for the Rams, can make you pay from the backfield, and also what he does when he gets going is he sets up the play-action game where Matt Stafford can be extremely effective, working the ball down the field to Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua especially. Number 2, they need to stay out of obvious pass situations. Very talented pass rush for the Rams in this game. You want to stay out of third and longs. You want to avoid penalties. You want to avoid sacks. That'll back you up into these obvious pass situations. And number 3, keep the turnovers coming. Keep the turnovers coming on the defensive side of the football. Be aggressive. The last time this Bills team was out in L.A. facing this Rams team, they turned them over 4 times, had 3 interceptions in the game. Matt Stafford still at quarterback. You can go force some turnovers here today.
Buffalo has at least 1 turnover in every single game this season. Buffalo's offense is facing the best red zone defense they've seen so far this season. Los Angeles with the 6th-ranked red zone defense, and they're giving up touchdowns at a rate of just over 46%. Bills have been productive in the red zone of late, having converted 9 of their last 12 red zone possessions into touchdowns. Running productively in the low red zone in particular has been a big reason why, Eric.
It has, and anytime you're able to put your will on a defense in the red zone, when those safeties are low, it becomes really tough to run the football. When you're able to get a push up front, when you have backs that have a knack for finding the end zone like James Cook and Ray Davis has shown, and Ty Johnson at times this year, that's been very effective for the Bills. And then you always have 17 back there who at times will just take it himself. As we've seen the last 2 weeks, he's had rushing touchdowns.
If there is one Achilles heel for the Rams defense, it's their run front. The downhill run game has been a major problem for Los Angeles all season long. After watching the Bills put Josh Allen under center for their run game last week, due largely to the weather. LA's, might we see a good deal of that today against a Rams team that seems to struggle with it?
I certainly think you could. I think you could see it under center with 6 O-linemen a bunch, especially with Kincaid out of the game again this week. This is a Rams defense that you need to test on the ground. They're terrible tackling, second most missed tackles in the league, as we talked about earlier. And so, to me, you got to test them on the ground, let that open up the pass game. And when you go to the pass game early on in this game, get the ball out of your hands quickly. Defensive linemen get extremely frustrated when they feel like even if they beat a guy up front, they can't even get home because the ball's coming out so quick.
The Rams ranked 28th in run defense this season. They're giving up 144 yards on the ground per game. One thing opposing offenses have done consistently is run away from Jared Verse in the run game, LA's talented rookie outside linebacker. We'll see if the Bills follow suit today. Talking to some of the defensive players this week, it's clear they're aware of the Rams' bootleg game with Matt Stafford. He will bootleg in either direction, and it gives Stafford the ability to hit all three levels of the field with a pass. What are the general rules in defending the bootleg, Eric, as is, with the rush scheme and things like that?
So, he comes from a Shanahan tree. All the Shanahan coaches love the bootleg. That's part of the reason they run so much zone scheme in the run game, is to get the play action off of it. You'd love for your backside defensive end on the side that they're booting out to be able to recognize it. Now, you got to be able to stop the run. We said that's the number one key to this game, is not make the Rams two-dimensional. So he can't be too aggressive up the field, or that allows a huge cutback lane. But at times, I think you'll see Sean McDermott and Bobby Babich bring some pressure off the open end side. Generally, you like to roll to the side that has more space. So if you're on the right hash, roll back out to the left. You can see some pressure there. But really, it's about staying disciplined at that backside defensive end spot, so that even if you don't get up the field for a sack, you see some pressure on him and you make it a tougher throw.
All right, Matt Milano, as we know, returned to the lineup last week for Buffalo for the first time in 14 months. Head coach Sean McDermott's review of the game, he felt that Milano got better as last week's game went on. First, Eric, what were your observations of Milano, and what do you expect going forward from him?
I don't think it's fair to make a judgment on any defensive player on either side of the ball last week based upon playing in the snow and having to react in that. Now, I thought Matt was fine in the game. I mentioned on the broadcast last week that he missed a tackle that led to a score from Garendo, that he generally doesn't miss that tackle prior to going out with the injury. Some of it's just knocking off some rust, and I expect him to even, just as the season goes on, increase his level of play.
Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
It's better over here.
If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has an exclusive rate plan just for you. Right now, get 2 lines of talk, text, and data for just $30 a line. That's a 45% savings versus Verizon and AT&T. Plus, you can get one of the latest 5G phones free when you add a line. That's right, a free 5G phone. Experience all this and more on America's largest 5G network. So why wait? At T-Mobile, customers 55 and up can get 2 lines of talk, text, and data for only $30 a line. Just go to T-Mobile.com/choice55 or visit your local store to make the switch.
With AutoPay using debit or bank account plus taxes and fees. 45% off 2 lines versus AT&T Starter and Verizon Welcome. Plan benefits vary. Free phones up to $300 off with 24 monthly bill credits and qualifying new line for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Contact us before canceling entire account to continue remaining bill credits. Bill credits end if you pay off device early. See details at T-Mobile.com.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
In the past 2 games, the Buffalo Bills have defeated the defending AFC and NFC champions. And last week clinching a 5th consecutive AFC East title. Now, the stretch run to the playoffs begin with a trip out west to face Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams. Can the Bills make it 8 in a row? Let's find out. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
Welcome back to SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood, California. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills captains set to head out, and to no one's surprise, it's a couple of former Rams that are going to be going out for the coin toss. David Edwards, Taylor Rapp, along with what appears to be Cole. Is that Cole Bishop? That's one of the captains there? I think it is. They'll be going out for the coin toss.
And Von Miller, also former Ram.
And Von Miller, thank you. I could not see the fourth captain there. And just so everybody's ready for the Bills fit today, they've got the traditional white helmets, white jerseys with blue numbers outlined in red, and blue pants with the red and white stripes down the side, along with white socks. Rams wearing their home blue jerseys, yellow numbers, yellow pants with the blue stripe down the side, blue socks, and the blue helmet with the yellow and, yellow gold ram horns on the side of the helmet. Today's head referee, Craig Rolstad, who is in his 22nd season as an NFL official, 11th as a head referee. Rolstad's crew ranked 2nd in the league in flags thrown and 3rd in penalties assessed. So have your patience today, Bills Mafia. There might be some flags flying here today. Let's go down there for the coin toss.
Good afternoon, captains. I have an NFL coin. The helmet is heads. The NFL shield is tails. Buffalo, you're the visiting team. What is your call?
Tails.
Called tails? It is tails. Buffalo's won the toss. You'd like to kick that way? Okay. Switch sides, please. Los Angeles will receive to start the ball game. Best of luck, captains.
So Buffalo has won the toss, chosen to defer. Rams will receive. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hardworking Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, North Carolina.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin.
Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dawson Knox, tight end, Ole Miss.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, The Ohio State University.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Russell Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Taylor Rapp, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
All right, so we'll get you set for kickoff here. Bills going left to right on your radio dial here in the first quarter. They will be defending first as Tyler Bass sets it up. The opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Blake Corum, Jordan Whittington deep to return for the Rams. Corum, the rookie out of Michigan, who kind of serves as their number 2 back behind Kyron Williams. Whittington, mainly a return man, but a backup receiver. So Bass ready to go on approach here. Puts his foot into the ball, and we are underway here at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. This one goes a yard deep in the end zone, and they'll take a knee there, Whittington will, for a touchback as Matthew Stafford brings the offense out to get started at their own 30-yard line.
Matt Stafford's in his 16th year, but he's having another great season this year. Almost 3,000 passing yards on the season. Almost seems to get better and better as his career has gone on. Obviously, the switch from Detroit out to L.A. helped him a lot, got him that Super Bowl ring.
Hard to believe he's 36 years of age, can still throw it with the best of them. He's going to start in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams to his right in the backfield. Some orbit motion there. And the handoff goes to Williams, and he's wrapped up immediately. Daquan Jones beat his man off the snap and dropped him for a loss.
It's a heck of a play in the middle by Daquan Jones. He goes right behind the center there and able to make a play in the backfield. A lot's been talked about this Bills rush defense, especially early in games, being able to get stops. Daquan Jones does it himself there on the first play.
Loss of 3 on the play brings up 2nd and 13. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Stafford in the shotgun, Williams to his left in the backfield. Motion from Kupp as he comes left to right. Here's the snap, back to pass, quick hitter, tunnel screen to Kupp, working his way through blockers, and he's near the first down marker, going to come up about 2 yards short to the 38. It's a gain of 11 on the play. Taylor Rapp on the stop. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.
After the motion, it seemed like the Bills were a little confused and it allowed that screen to be wide open on the outside. Nice job rallying the football, get to a 3rd down here, but way too much yards on that simple screen to the outside.
Stafford back in the shotgun, bunch formation on the right, 2 to the left, and now Kyron Williams retreats to the backfield. He's going to line up to the right of Stafford in the shotgun. Play clock down to 7. Here's the snap. Give is to Williams. Works around the right side. And he's got the first down as he's 2 yards past the marker to the 42. So it's a gain of 4 on the play and a fresh set of downs for L.A.
The Rams on the season, 30th in the NFL in 3rd down conversions, but you give them a 3rd and 2, you're making it a lot easier on that offense. And so that Bills defense, that motion on the 2nd down with the screen, they really got to shore up their communication there, especially at the 2nd level.
Stafford goes under center here on 1st and 10. Motion from Kupp left to right. Lone setback is Williams. And now Kupp goes back to the left side. Here's the handoff. And working back across the grain, but he's dropped immediately by Austin Johnson, who bottled him up in the hole.
And give Dwayne Carter, already getting some action early in this one, coming back off of IR and assist there. He was able to drive his man back in the backfield, force the early cutback, which led to the tackle.
Only a gain of 1 on the carry by Williams. Brings up 2nd and 9. Just underway here in Inglewood, California at SoFi Stadium. We are scoreless, 12:35 and counting left in this opening quarter. Stafford in the shotgun, Williams to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left here. And now Nakua comes in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Stafford back to pass, has time, looking down the right side for Robinson over the shoulder, and it's in and out of his hands on a great recovery play by Benford. He was beat on the play, had some catch-up speed, and knocked it loose.
The Rams love these play-action shots. Benford's one-on-one, man-to-man coverage, and at the very end of it, able to get his hand in there and knock that away. Gets his hand in between the arms of Robinson and the ball. So now the Bills force a 3rd and 9 here, and here's where these edge rushers, Von Miller, Greg Rousseau, they've got to be able to get home here.
Stafford in the shotgun here on 3rd and 9, going up to the line to make a check. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Some motion from Tutu Atwell, and now he motions back outside. Back to pass, pocket collapsing, has to roll out. In pursuit is Oliver, but wide open is Nakua, who's got the first down into Buffalo territory at the 40-yard line. It's another first down for Los Angeles.
Von Miller was able to create pressure, but Matt Stafford was able to escape the pocket to his right. Nakua actually breaks off his route. Terrell Bernard was in great position in the middle of the field at the start of that, but as he broke his route out, he was behind Bernard. He couldn't see him, and they were able to get the completion.
So that one goes down to the 40. It's where they'll set up 1st and 10. Stafford under center now. Bunch formation on the left, single receiver right. Williams in the backfield by himself. He'll take the handoff, looks to cut it back, has a hole, gets to the second level, and is wrapped up there by Taylor Rapp and Taron Johnson. It's a gain of 7 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3.
We talked in the pregame about how bad this Rams team's been in the first quarter this season and how few points they put up this season in the first quarter, but you give them 2 third-down conversions here, and now the Rams are in scoring position already at the Bills' 33.
Stafford going to go under center here on 2nd and 3. Williams the lone setback. Motion from Kupp as he motions back out to the left side. Single receiver to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff to Williams. Through another hole. Gets a blocker downfield from Kupp. And he's got another first down as he's stopped at the 21-yard line by Benford. Chunk runs coming now, Eric.
There was a couple great blocks by the Rams there. Cooper Kupp had one. And also on the outside, I believe it was Cody Parkinson. It was Jordan Whittington on the outside. In this Sean McVay offense, the receivers have to be able to block. They run a ton of condensed formations, and there the receivers did a really nice job of blocking.
1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Williams alone setback with Stafford under center on 1st and 10. Handoff to Williams. And he is met in the hole by Damar Hamlin. Williams able to lower the shoulder and fall forward. He gets down to the 17-yard line. So it's a gain of 4 on the play as we come up on 10 minutes and counting left in this opening quarter, no score.
This Rams offense has been just all right this year in the red zone. They're 19th in the NFL. This Bills defense has taken a lot of points off the board this year, 8th in the NFL, only giving up touchdowns on 50% of the opportunities. 2nd
and 6, Stafford under center, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And now Nakua in motion takes the end around the left side, but he's wrapped up immediately by Rasul Douglas and Damar Hamlin, but not before a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 from the Buffalo 12-yard line. So once again, another 3rd and short situation as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next.
Rams 2 for 2 on 3rd down in this game. They've almost used up 6 minutes of clock on this opening drive already.
2 tight end set here as Stafford goes under center. 2 receivers to the right. Williams the lone setback. Nakua in motion, going to take another end around, gets the edge and the first down, and he's down to the 4-yard line, forced out of bounds by Bernard and Rapp, but it's 1st and goal Rams.
Same exact play 2 times in a row, and so the Bills don't always have their defensive ends stand up, and because of it, when those guys come in motion, they cannot see them coming across. There, A.J. Epinesa has no shot to recognize what is coming. He's chasing the running back because he didn't see the motion coming across the formation for the 2nd time in a row.
So 1st and goal here. Stafford going to work from the shotgun. Williams to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 6. Here's his snap. Handoff goes to Williams. Wide open alley. He goes untouched into the end zone. It is an easy touchdown run for Williams of 4 yards as the Rams are on the board first. A.J. Epinesa tried to reduce down, but he was late to the hole as Williams scooted through unmolested for the score.
Yeah, Kyron Williams, 28 yards rushing on that drive alone. Rams put together a 12-play drive there to open up the game, take over 6 minutes of clock. So heck of an opening drive there by the Rams.
The 11th rushing touchdown of the season for Kyron Williams. That matches James Cook. Extra point attempt by Josh Carty is up, and it is good. So here in the first quarter, the Rams strike first. With 8:26 left, they have a 7-0 lead. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Aaron Bruning back for Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. What makes our machine shop stand out? It's the commitment to manufacture big parts and take care of our employees big time. Why stay with a shop that keeps offering you just enough? Let us make you the big offer you're looking for and get paid for being the machinist you've become through years of commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, earlier this week, the Bills brought back a familiar face. Your former teammate, Eric Wood, Micah Hyde, in his safety on the practice squad. We don't know if he's going to be suiting up for any Bills games this year, but it's great to have him back in the locker room. And Sean McDermott said, he's very protective of the locker room, but there's a guy that he very much trusts to fit in. It's Micah Hyde. He is here today. He is with the team. He did make the trip with the Buffalo Bills. That is a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Ethan Evans set to kick this one away. It's a punch shot, and it's going to go 9 yards deep in the end zone where Ray Davis will take a knee for a touchback as Josh Allen brings the offense out for the first time this afternoon, and he's facing a 7-point deficit as the Rams went right down the field for a touchdown on their opening possession.
Number 70 has reported eligible. Number 70 is eligible.
Bills' first drive of the game brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. And right out of the chute, Alec Anderson coming on as the sixth offensive lineman. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback with a receiver to each side. Cooper on the left and Hollins on the right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. And he's met in the hole by Kobe Turner and only gets a yard on the carry. It'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Last week against the 49ers, James Cook 107 yards on the ground and a touchdown. He was extremely effective. They test this Rams defense the first play of the game and try and go up the middle, and Turner disengages from his block with Osiris Storms, the right guard for the Bills, and able to make the play for just a gain of 1.
So 2 receivers to the left, Cooper on the right. Allen in the shotgun with Cook to his right in the backfield. There's the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Allen steps up in the pocket, escapes, fires out to the right side looking for Cooper, but it's incomplete. And Allen is not happy with himself that he missed that throw.
Yeah, Josh was on the run up towards the line of scrimmage. I thought he might take off with it himself and get positive yards. Instead, he tries to hit Cooper, just not on the same page with the throw and the route after the scramble. So now the Bills are 8th in the NFL in third down conversion, face a 3rd and long where the Rams have been excellent this season based upon mainly because of their pass rush.
They have the highest QB percentage pressure rate in the league at 40%. 3 receivers right, Knox on the left, and now Cooper joins him over there with Allen in the shotgun. Takes the snap, has time, back to pass, looking, now rolls out to his right to buy more time, under pressure, still looking, fires down the sideline, and it's over the sideline, out of bounds, and a late flag comes out where Allen left and went out of bounds. Are they going to call roughing the passer? I think they are.
And this is where the Bills have to not get a personal foul themselves. Yes, you want to protect your quarterback, but your defense just had a 12-play drive against him. You're about to go 3 and out here. You got to be able to keep your cool and get them back on the next play between the whistles, because this likely should be a first down for the Bills. The offense for the Bills is still out on the field like Josh knows what's coming.
Foul. Roughing the passer, defense, number 0. That's a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down.
That's Byron Young, who got a little overzealous as Allen was going out of bounds.
And it's close. I mean...
Oh, no, that's not close. I think that's pretty bad.
I mean, he hits him. He doesn't hit him in the head, and he hits him right on the release.
He's clearly out of bounds already, though, by the time he hits it.
He hasn't stepped out of bounds. I see it both ways. I mean, as a defender, it's just really tough in those situations.
Yeah.
I think in that situation, you lead with your hands, not your shoulder, and it likely isn't called.
Cook the lone setback, and he's going to line up to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. That's Cooper and Shakir. Hollins on the left. Handoff goes to Cook, going to work around the right side and drive his legs forward to try to get an extra yard or so. It is a gain of about 2 on the play. Roseboom on the tackle.
Regardless what you feel about the penalty, you have a guy on the third play of the game give your quarterback a shot like that, and this game's going to be chippy, and it's going to stay chippy throughout. And this is the Bills offensive line that's very aggressive in general, and they're going to go to bat to protect their quarterback here.
Ty Johnson into the game as the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right as Allen moves into the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Samuel in motion right to left. Fake the give to him. Back to pass over the middle. Wide open. And making the catch there is Shakir. And he's got a first down into Buffalo territory. Into LA territory at the 36-yard line.
I like this play here by the Bills. They use play action, and then they use the motion with Samuel across the formation, which gets the linebackers to get wide in the middle of the field. That's an easy pitch and catch for Josh and Shakir. If Shakir was able to catch it and not bobble it on the initial catch, probably could have got off the field for more yards.
It's a 16-yard pass play. It'll bring up 1st and 10 from the 36. Allen under center here. Bunch formation on the right. Cooper by himself on the left. Cook the lone setback. Fakes the handoff, play action bootleg here. Allen over on the right side, pressure coming, throws it back to Hollins, turns up the field, and he's down to the 20-yard line. It's another chunk play in the passing game for Buffalo. They're going to mark him down at the 21. Cameron Kinchin's on the stop. It's a first down and a 15-yard gain as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
It's a masterful job by Josh. They're just staying patient. He's on the rollout, the play action rollout to the right, and he does a great job of letting the play fully develop and then working back to Hollins, who's on a delayed release after giving a chip to the defensive end originally.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. Allen under center, Ty Johnson the lone setback. Samuel in motion, fakes the handoff, play action again, and fires it out to the left side, complete to Johnson looking for the end zone, but he's tripped up at the 8-yard line and only gets down to the 6. Roseboom made the touchdown saving tackle, but it's 1st and goal Buffalo.
The rare screen to a running back in this Bills offense. They run play action and get it out to the left. Connor McGovern and Osiris Torrance did a nice job blocking out in front of this one. Looked like this one was going to be a touchdown, but Roseboom able to get off the block and barely trip him up at about the 6-yard line.
1st and goal from the 6. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir and Samuel on the right. 2 tight ends on the left. And now Samuel doubles back in motion. Takes the snap, looking left. Has time, fires, and out of the reach of Khalil Shakir. He had Shakir open. Or did he make the catch? He did. I thought it went out of his hands. He made the catch at the 2-yard line.
That's a heck of a catch. I think Josh thought he was going to sit in the open zone. Khalil Shakir thought he should sit, and instead, Josh led him, and he's still able to come down with the ball.
Bills right back up on the ball. Handoff goes to Cook on 2nd and goal from the 2, and he's going to get dropped for a 2-yard loss. Bobby Brown, the nose tackle, in there first to drop him. There is a flag on the play.
Offside. Defense. Number 0. Penalties half the distance to goal. Replay. 2nd down.
All right, Byron Young handing out early Christmas gifts to the Bills here. First, the roughing the passer to extend the drive. Now offsides to give the Bills a free 5 yards here, or half the distance in this case.
The Bills got up on the line of scrimmage like they thought maybe that wasn't a catch by Shakir. Went with the hurry up, and Rams ended up lining up offsides.
So 2nd and goal from the 1. Allen under center, Ty Johnson right behind him, and it's a tush push. And did he get over the goal line? No sign from the officials yet. They're going to unpile the players. Mac Hollins is signaling touchdown. Anyone from the officiating crew? Anyone? It looks like he did not get in. So it's going to be 3rd and goal.
I say you get up on the ball.
From the half-yard line.
Get up on the ball and do the exact same thing. I don't even know if you need to get in the huddle here, but they are in fact going to get in the huddle, but I think you run that QB sneak again.
Alec Anderson is in as the 6th offensive lineman. And Allen's going right back under center again. Ty Johnson behind him. Here's the snap, working over the left side. Flag flies again. He is in for the touchdown. Now we'll have to see what the flag is about.
Looks like this is going to be another offsides on the Rams.
Offside. Defense. The penalty declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
So Josh Allen from a yard out gets his 7th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Bills are an extra point away from tying this one up.
Bills fortunate to get the penalty, or else that would have been a 3-and-out. Instead, it ends with a touchdown for the Bills, who were able to get it really going in the pass game there. A nice screen to Ty Johnson and a couple really nice plays to Hollins and Shakir down the field.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 3:22 left in this first quarter, and we are knotted up at 7. We'll take a break. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Just 3 wins so far for the Patriots. What's your feelings?
Yeah, just haven't done enough to win very many games. It's hard to see them, going through that type of a season. There's nothing I can do about it. I just feel bad for a lot of those guys. It's a National Football League. It's very competitive. You got to find a way to stand up to the competition. And that's a challenge for every team.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Move to the sound of a global phenomenon. Hits Uno. The planet's top trending Latin pop hits. From breakout stars like Peso Pluma, Karol G, y más. All on one SiriusXM channel. Direct from Miami. Hits Uno. Channel 151. Or at home with SiriusXM on your computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Sometimes, you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Teams trade 70-yard drives to start this game. First, it's the Rams who get in the end zone. Then it's the Bills after a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, 70 yards, 5 minutes and 4 seconds off the clock. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So we've got 3:22 left in this opening quarter. We are tied at 7. Bills set to kick off to the Rams here. Blake Corum, Jordan Whittington back deep for L.A. And Tyler Bass kicks it up and away. This one going to go 1 yard deep in the end zone, and Whittington's going to bring this one out. 15, 20, through a hole and to the 30, and is labeled there by Jamarcus Ingram, who lowered the shoulder and drilled him. But it's going to be a good drive start here for LA at their own 32-yard line.
The Bills defensively, I think they're going to have to stand up their defensive ends at times right now. Back-to-back end arounds to Puka Nacua, where the motion was unseen by the defensive end on the other hand side. I think that would help them out in those situations.
First and 10, Stafford in the shotgun. Blake Corum, the rookie from Michigan, in the backfield to his right. Some late motion here from Kupp. Handoff goes to Corum, through a hole, and he's met immediately by Terrell Bernard. He's only going to get a couple of yards on this carry at best. It'll bring up 2nd and 8 as he's out to the 34.
Bills on that first drive, they gave up 27 rushing yards to Kyron Williams. They really got to keep him in check today because that opened up some different plays down the field in the pass game based upon the play action.
4 receivers to the left. Stafford back to pass. Fires down the left side, wide open to Kupp into Buffalo territory and taken down at the 42-yard line. It's a 24-yard pass play. DeMar Hamlin on the tackle.
The Bills are going to get a heavy dose of Kupp and Nakua today. They lead the Rams in targets, receptions, yards. Nakua had 2 catches and 2 handoffs on that first drive. That's Cooper Kupp's first time touching the ball here today.
Kupp led the NFL in receptions in November with 32 with 0 drops. 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 42. Stafford under center. Fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right on a bootleg. Looking to the right sideline, and it's complete to Tutu Atwell, who's out of bounds at the Buffalo 29-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and another first down.
When you're able to be effective in the run game, these play-action rollouts become really effective. Here, Matt Stafford gets on the roll to his right. It's a comeback route on the outside with Atwell working one-on-one against Christian Benford. They're able to have a nice, easy pitch and catch there on the outside.
2 receivers to the left, Nakua and Kupp. 1 receiver to the right. Stafford under center here. Late motion from the tight end long. Handoff goes inside, and now bouncing it outside is Kyron Williams, and he's got another first down. Sorry, it's Corum, and he's got a first down after an 11-yard gain.
I thought Matt Milano was going to make that play right at the line of scrimmage, and Corum just shook him out of his shoes. Matt Milano was right there in the hole, and as Matt Milano is working back from being out for so long, out 14 months because of injury, there's going to be some growing pains coming back, and we saw one there.
2 tight ends set here for the Rams on 1st and 10 from the 18. 2 receivers to the left. Corum the lone setback with Stafford under center. Here's motion from Nakua, who doubles back out to the left. Play clock down to 5, and now late motion from Nakua. Handoff to Corum, coming around the left side, has blockers in front, and is met by Christian Benford, who trips him up. But he's down to the 12-yard line, where they're going to mark him at the 11. It's going to be 2nd and 3 here.
Worried about the end around to Nakua. They had Rasul Douglas on the line of scrimmage, outside the tight end, away from the motion wall. I'm not sure if that was a check or not, but instead they ran the other way from it, which it seemed like they had a numbers advantage over on that side.
18 seconds and counting left in this quarter. Stafford under center on 2nd and 3 from the Bills' 11. Corum the lone setback. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Corum. Big hole on the left side. Tripped up by Taylor Rapp right at the 5-yard line, but huge holes opening up at the line here, Eric, for this Rams run game.
LA's doing a great job of utilizing their motions to confuse the Bills up front.
It's time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Tied at 7, but the Rams are threatening in a goal-to-go situation. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at Northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univary Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Dolphins kept their slim playoff hopes alive with a overtime victory over the New York Jets. It was Jonnu Smith scoring a touchdown, but they had to come back late in that one. Dolphins win the game 32-26. 42-21, Vikings beat the Falcons. It was the Panthers almost getting in the end zone at the end, but the Eagles hold on 22-16. That's your NFL scoreboard. Delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
First and goal from the 5 for the Rams. Stafford in the shotgun. Corum to his left. Two receivers on the right side in the two tight end set. Handoff goes to Corum. Tries to bounce it outside, but he's sealed off by Rasul Douglas, who set the edge and held it. That's going to go for no gain.
Bills defense did a nice job clamping down on the run game there. They've got to tighten up. LA's already at 67 rushing yards in this game.
Injured, call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make. Stafford in the shotgun. Corum to his left. Two receivers right, one to the left. Nakua by himself on the left side there. Second and goal from the 5. Another handoff to Corum. And the hole closes quickly as making the tackle on the play there was A.J. Epinesa, who came off the edge and squeezed the hole shut.
Bills got to be able to force 3 here. The Bills' defense this season has given up yards consistently in games, but they've been on a great job in the red zone, forcing them to field goals. Gave up a touchdown in the first drive of the game. See if we can stop him here.
Only a yard on that carry by Corum brings up third and goal from the 4. He's to the right of Stafford in the shotgun as Nakua comes in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Stafford back to pass, fires, and it's behind his intended receiver Nakua, and it's due to the pass pressure being provided by Damar Hamlin.
Bobby Babich dials up a blitz there on 3rd and 3, and it pays off. The field goal unit's going to come out for the Rams. Stafford had to rush that throw because Damar Hamlin came scot-free, and so he wasn't able to find Cooper Kupp, who was actually wide open on the other side of the field, made him speed up his process too much.
Josh Carty on for the field goal attempt. This will be a 22-yarder from the left hash. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. So for the second time today, the Rams have taken the lead. They are up 10-7 after the 22-yard field goal by Carty. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast proudly presented by TRS Heating, Air Conditioning, and Electrical Excellence. Powering tomorrow, comforting today. 10-7 Rams here in the second quarter with 13:37 left in the half. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, and by downloading the SiriusXM app, you can enjoy a gift bag full of holiday channels just waiting to be opened. Shake the tinsel right off the tree with Jolly Christmas.
Happy holiday.
Let your children take control of the sleigh with Kids Christmas. Or relive timeless classics with holiday traditions. There are dozens of festive channels to choose from. Just download the SiriusXM app and search Holiday now.
The fantasy football season is winding down, and it's time to put up or shut up. Whether you've clinched a playoff spot or have a must-win game this weekend, get the edge you need with Fantasy Sports Radio.
It's time to go ahead and start to look at the fantasy matchups for the fantasy playoffs and plan accordingly.
It's money time. Every decision is crucial. Every point is precious. You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever. Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
Hey everybody, it's Dillon Hart Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the Sirius XM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 803 on the Sirius XM app.
13:37 left here in the half. Bills trail 10-7 after the field goal drive by the Rams as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Ethan Evans punches another kickoff 7 yards deep in the end zone. Ray Davis will take a knee for another touchback. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
All right, back here at SoFi Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you as the Bills will start their second drive of the game on offense. Allen's going to start in the shotgun with Cook to his left. Amari Cooper split out wide to the left side. Alec Anderson on as the sixth offensive lineman. Mac Hollins moving in motion right to left. Allen goes under center now with 10 on the play clock. Fakes the handoff, play action. Pressure coming. Fires to the left side, complete to Cooper at the 41 and forced out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Darius Williams pushed him out of bounds.
Those passes from Josh Allen, we just take for granted at this point to throw a 15, 18-yard comeback route all the way to the wide side of the field with a guy barreling down on his chest. At this point, we just take it for granted, but that was one heck of a throw by Josh.
So 1st and 10 from the 48 on the 18-yard catch and small run there to advance the ball near midfield by Cooper. He splits out to the left side again. Holland's going to join him over there. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center on 1st and 10. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Play action again. Pressure coming. Allen flees the pocket to his left. He was looking for a receiver, Mac Hollins. He turned the opposite way that Allen expected. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
The Bills are going to this play action a ton right now. James Cook on the day, just 2 carries for 3 yards. So until they're not putting extra guys in the box for the Rams, they're going to keep trying to utilize this pass game.
So 2nd and 10 from the Buffalo 48 here as we have 12:50 left in the half. Bills trail 10-7. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Shakir in motion left to right here. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Back to pass, 4-man rush, has time, looks deep down the middle of the field. He's got Hollins on a post, and it's broken up by Cam Kinchins, the safety. They put a lot of air under that throw. Eric, if he had it more on a line, he might have been in for 6.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Chris. Now, you're throwing the ball about 65 yards down the field based upon his drop, but Mac Hollins had a step on Williams, but based upon how much time that ball was in the air, Kitchens just barely gets in there to get a hand on that one, forces a 3rd and 10 for the Bills, who are 1 for 1 today on 3rd down.
Ty Johnson in to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and 10 from the 48. Crowd getting into it now here for the Rams, trying to help out their defense. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, looking down the left sideline for Cooper, and another miscommunication. Cooper broke off his route for a comeback. Allen was expecting him to take it up the sideline. It's incomplete, and the punt unit will come on for Buffalo.
There was some pressure on him there, too. He said before the game they got to stay out of obvious pass rush situations. That was when this Rams defense could be effective with the young pass rushers. They got on the edge, and there they were able to get Josh to speed up his throw where he didn't know if Amari was breaking that one off or taking it down the field on the go route.
So Martin back to punt this one away. Deep to return. is Xavier Smith, standing at his own 8-yard line. There's the snap. Martin going to Aussie-style punt it, and it's blocked. And it's loose, and the Rams are going to pick it up. Hunter Long, the tight end, has it, and he's going to run it in for a touchdown. Well, that's a turn of events that nobody was expecting. Unbelievable penetration by the Rams front, and the special teams unit for Los Angeles put 6 on the board.
Bills got to wake up out here in L.A. They flew out here yesterday, and there they just come right up the middle. Reed Ferguson with Hummel barreling down on him, gets driven back, and Sam Martin doesn't get that one off in time. Nobody back there with a white-colored jersey on, and the Rams pick it up for the easy score.
Jacob Hummel, the backup linebacker, on the block. Hunter Long with the fumble recovery and return for a touchdown. Cardi on for the extra point. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. So very quickly, the Rams, with 10 unanswered points, have taken the lead 17-7. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
When you need a knee or hip replacement, you know it. If you're in pain and unable to do the things you love, the orthopedic teams at Kenmore Mercy and Sisters Hospital, St. Joseph's Campus, provide nationally recognized joint replacement services that can eliminate chronic pain and improve your quality of life. Our advanced procedures, low complication rates, and on-site rehab allow for the best outcomes and a faster recovery. Over 80% are home in less than a day. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
Hi, I'm Lou Nutrino. Ever wonder if what someone else does with their finances is what's right for you? You need to build a roadmap that fits your lifestyle. It's time to let others wonder if what you're doing is right for them. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your goals.
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us this Sunday afternoon. Well, Sunday afternoon for me, but depending on where you're watching from all over the world, who knows what time it is. Australia, New Zealand, we have places represented all over the map. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. That helps bring more football fans and Bills fans here to the chat. As well, while you're there, please click that little arrow and share this thing on your favorite social media platform, whether it be Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Get that link out there because that's going to help bring more awesome Bills fans to our community so that we can get ready for the playoffs, because that's what's coming next. We've got a few regular season games to make sure we lock down that number one spot. But until the playoffs, then we got the playoffs. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Go, Bills, go.
Reed Ferguson and Sam Martin getting together, looking at the tablet after a blocked punt turned into a touchdown by the LA Rams defense/special teams. Sideline reports brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Yeah, a 22-yard fumble return for a touchdown by Hunter Long has staked the Rams to a 10-point lead as this kickoff by Evans goes out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Bills offense with some work to do now as they face a 10-point deficit with 12:29 left in the half.
Yeah, you don't want this to get any more out of hand than it already is now with the strength of the Rams being their pass rush. And so you want to get a score here, keep this a one-score game. And this is a Bills team with this amount of veterans on it. They're not in panic mode right now.
Allen under center here on 1st and 10. Two receivers to the right, Samuel on the left, Cook the lone setback in the backfield. There's some motion from Shakir right to left. Handoff goes to Cook, working through a hole up the middle, wrapped up by Roseboom, and driven back after a 3-yard gain out to the 33.
This is a Rams team that's 6-6 on the season. They look like a team right now that's playing for their playoff lives. Coming super aggressive after a punt. We've seen end arounds. We've seen tons of motion used by the Rams offense, and this defense has been playing inspired football.
Ray Davis checking into the game for the first time. He's to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 7. Receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Blitzer coming. He gets it off. Complete to Hollins, who's got a first down as he's out to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on the play and a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. Darius Williams making the tackle. And Eric, the outside corners, a weak link in the pass defense for this Rams team. Both of those corners shorter in stature. Hollins is a guy they've gone to early here with a size advantage.
Yeah, and Cooper's got some nice size as well. And Mac Hollins been targeted 3 times. He's got 2 catches for 28 yards already.
Davis the lone setback here on 1st and 10. Allen under center, fakes the handoff, more play action on 1st down. Allen steps up in the pocket, fires to the left sideline. It's complete to Cooper, who's got a 13-yard gain. And they're targeting Darius Williams here early, Eric.
Yeah, you see this often with Josh Allen. If he likes a matchup, he will continue to go at it. And then when you compromise your defense to protect him, he'll try and take advantage of that elsewhere. So far, it's been 24 Williams. He's identified him as the weakest link and has been continuing to go after him.
Darius Williams, shorter in stature, ideally a nickel corner, but they don't have a lot of good corners on this roster, so he's out on the outside. 1st and 10 from the Rams 41. Allen in the shotgun. Takes the snap, dumps it down to Ty Johnson, gets a block, has another blocker, and he's through. Down the sideline. 10-5, touchdown Ty Johnson on a 41-yard check down throw. He takes it the distance. And just like that, the Bills are within 4 with an extra point pending.
The Bills rarely ever run screens to the running back. That's 2 we've seen in this game go for big plays. Why do you run screens, Chris? To neutralize a pass rush, a penetrating defense. That's twice now the Rams have come completely up the field. Complete tendency breaker for this Bills offense to be able to get out and utilize this screen game that we haven't seen any of to the running backs.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick by Bass is up. And it is good. So with 10:23 left in the half, the Bills answer and answer quickly. It's back to a 3-point game, 17-14 in favor of LA. This is Buffalo Bills football.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Week 14, including the Bills in pursuit of the 1 seed in the AFC. After visiting the Rams, Falcons with Kirk Cousins taking on his former team in Minnesota, and the Chargers and the Chiefs on Sunday Night Football.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Bengals and Cowboys and discuss all the other news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon, Monday noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Just 3 wins so far for the Patriots. What's your feelings?
Yeah, just haven't done enough to win very many games. You know, it's hard to see them, going through that type of season. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, just feel bad for a lot of those guys. It's the National Football League. It's very competitive. You got to find a way to stand up to the competition. And that's a challenge for every team.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new Sirius XM app.
We bring the boom. That's what we do.
All the viral songs from TikTok's For You page.
All on one Sirius XM channel. Presented by creators like me.
TikTok Radio. Channel 4.
Or at home with Sirius XM on your phone,
computer,
Alexa,
TV, and other internet-connected devices.
The fantasy football season is winding down, and it's time to put up or shut up. Whether you've clinched a playoff spot or have a must-win game this weekend, get the edge you need with Fantasy Sports Radio.
It's time to go ahead and start to look at the fantasy matchups for the fantasy playoffs and plan accordingly.
It's money time. Every decision is crucial. Every point is precious. You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever. Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Well, the Bills answer that blocked punt return against them with another 70-yard touchdown drive of their own. A Toyota drive time of 4 plays, 70 yards, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And although Ty Johnson did pretty much all the work from 41 yards out, Josh Allen gets those passing yards, guys. So he's up to $136 already on the day.
That was a much-needed answer on offense after a blocked punt staked the Rams to a 10-point lead. So good response by the Buffalo offense as Tyler Bass kicks this one away. And it's going to be fielded at the 3-yard line by Whittington. Out to the 20, 25, and he's upended there by Joe Andreessen. Buffalo Joe on the tackle on the kickoff coverage.
It's a nice play by Joe. There was a crease the last time the Bills allowed the Rams to get a kick return. That's a nice play by 44 there. This Bills defense has got to clamp down against the run. They've already given up 69 yards on the ground here in this one.
Kyron Williams, the lone setback as Stafford goes under center. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right on 1st and 10 from the 24. Some late motion from Kupp as he moves into the slot. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Williams. Stretch play to the left. There's a hole that opens, and he's through it. And first down yardage and more. There is a flag on the play, but he's out to the 38-yard line for a gain of 14. We'll see if it's coming back.
That's a really late flag. Something might be going on with Ed Oliver out there. Just one play into this drive, and Dwayne Carter's going to check in for him, and Ed's going to receive some attention on the sideline. That's not a good sign.
Limping off his left leg, it looks like, Eric. We'll have Sal get on top of that and get an update for us.
Besides the one play on the first play of the game from Daquan Jones, it's been a quiet performance by the Bills front.
Block in the back, offense, number 69. It's a 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
That's the right guard, Kevin Dotson. And that'll back it up, and that eliminates what was a 14-yard run by Williams.
Yeah, and we get to see the replay, and it was on Matt Milano. And if he doesn't block him in the back there, Matt Milano makes that play right around the line of scrimmage. It's a nice call there by the official.
So that'll back them up to their own 15, and it's now 1st and 19. Kyron Williams to the right is Stafford in the shotgun. Bunch formation on the right with 3 receivers. Tutu Atwell by himself on the left. And now some late motion here from Kupp. It's a tunnel screen to Nakua. Blockers in front. Lamar Hamlin pursues him and forces him out of bounds. It's going to be a gain of 9, it looks like, as they mark him down at the 24. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys. Ed Oliver went to trainers. They looked at him a little bit. He was just kind of working out his knee. But he's not surrounded by trainers now. He still has his helmet on. He's standing on the sideline. So hopefully he'll come back in the game at some point. We'll see if we get an official word on him.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Stafford in the shotgun on 2nd and 10 from the 24. Kyron Williams to his right. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Stafford making a check at the line as the Bills are showing blitz. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap, and there is a blitz coming. They pick it up. Stafford with time, throws, and he's looking for Demarcus Robinson. It's incomplete. Robinson looking for a flag. There is a flag on the far side, and they're going to call defensive holding.
Seemed like that came in late. When Stafford used the hard count and they identified the blitz, I thought the Bills were going to check out of the pressure. Instead, they left it on, and as we can see the replay, Taron Johnson just got a little tug on the back of the jersey of Robinson as he came across the formation. That was a pretty easy call to see from the officials.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Defense, number 7. The ball replaced at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
The first official signaled defensive holding.
Right, and I don't believe that ball was in the air, so just after I compliment the officials, I'll critique them. I don't think that ball was in the air when the contact was made.
It should have been defensive holding, 5 yards and a fresh set of downs. Instead, it's a spot foul, which will put it out at the 34. Kyron Williams alone setback. Stafford under center. 2 receivers left. Robinson on the right, and now Kupp in motion to the right side. Play clock down to 8. And now Nakua in motion. There's the snap. It's a bootleg to the right. Stafford fires to the right sideline. It's complete to Nakua, who steps out of bounds just shy of midfield at the 49. It's a 15-yard pass play and another first down.
On these play-action rollouts, the Bills are in soft coverage on the outside. So in cover 3, that corner on the outside is not going to let anyone behind him. Well, they're just running deep comebacks off of Christian Benford or Rasul Douglas in that bail position.
8:32 and counting left in the half. Bills trail 17-14, and the Rams are on the march again. Just shy of midfield at their own 49 here, 1st and 10. Williams the lone setback, Stafford under center. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and now Whittington with late motion on the right side. Hand off to Williams, and they're all over that one, as it looked like it was Taron Johnson knifing in there along with Matt Milano and Von Miller first on the scene to make that stop.
With all the motion used by LA, it can make the second level of the defense, especially those linebackers, can make them very hesitant to shoot their gaps. There, Matt Milano was able to read that one, show up right in the hole at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Atwell and Nakua out to the right, or out to the left. Robinson out to the right. Williams the lone setback. Stafford under center. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. And he gets the snap off. Play action. Back to pass. Fires to the left side. And it's an over-the-shoulder grab by Nakua. Did he get both feet in? They say he did. Wow. Down to the 32-yard line. It's an 18-yard pass play and another first down for LA.
If this stands, that is an unbelievable catch. I almost thought that was a throwaway by Stafford. The Rams going to get right back up on the ball to speed up any type of decision for the Bills if they want to challenge it.
Yeah, Stafford trying to get this play off before the Bills challenge. As it's 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 32. Stafford under center, Williams the lone setback. Motion right to left from Nakua, handoff to Williams, working it back on a cutback. And Douglas makes the tackle, but not before a 7-yard gain by Williams, as the chunk plays are starting to come in succession here for the Rams.
And I thought that the Bills are going to have a 3rd and 10, and said Nakua makes one of the better catches I've seen this entire season. It just barely toe drags. Getting to see the replay, it looks like there's just those little black pellets popping up from both of those toes.
So it's a 2nd and 2 at the Buffalo 24. Stafford under center, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Williams the lone setback. Play clock down to 6. 5, here's the snap. Another handoff to Williams. Trying to get through a hole, but knifing in to make the ankle tackle is Milano. And there's maybe a loss of 1 on the play as he drops him at the 25.
That's the Matt Milano we're used to seeing. Shoot the gap, take out the back's legs right in the hole, and force a 3rd down here. So far in the game, LA's 3 for 4 on 3rd down.
It's a 3rd and 3. Epinesa checking in for some pass rush. 3 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right, as Rams go empty set with Stafford in the shotgun. Split out far to the left side is Kyron Williams, the running back. Stafford back to pass, has time, fires to the right side to Kupp, who makes a beautiful hands catch, and it's good enough for the first down as he's forced out of bounds at the 20 by Taron Johnson. It's a gain of 5 and a fresh set of downs for the Rams.
That's good on good right there. Taron Johnson, one of the best nickels in the league, going up against Cooper Kupp, one of the best slot receivers and just receivers in general in the league. Just a quick out route. Stafford puts it where only Kupp can get it. Taron Johnson had great coverage. It's just too tough of a throw and catch to get a hand on it.
2 receivers to each side, and now Kupp in motion right to left. Kyron Williams to the right of Stafford in the shotgun. Quick hitter, tunnel screen over to Nakua. 2 missed tackles. Nakua loses his balance, lunges forward, and gets to the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 2 on the play. Clock's going to continue to run here with 4:45 left and counting in the half. Rams up 17-14 and threatening to add to that lead.
Sean McVay doing a great job right now, just making the Bills defend the entire field. You have the zone scheme up the middle with the run game. They've had end arounds. They've had wide receiver screens, and then they've attacked the outside corners on those deep comeback routes.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And the handoff going to go to Williams. Another cavernous hole on the right side and upended by Taylor Rapp. But it's another first down for the Rams. These chunk runs keep on coming.
Yeah, this LA run game's been effective. It's been effective throughout this one, and a lot of it is the blocking by the edge players in this Rams offense. The tight ends and the wide receivers are doing a great job out there with the second level of the Bills defense.
It's a 10-yard carry by Williams, and it's 1st and goal from the 7 for the Rams. Williams the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight splits here. And now couple flip over to the right side. Play clock down to 2. Gets the snap off. Handoff to Williams. And he's got nowhere to go as the Bills had that bottled up from the jump. And he's going to get dropped for a loss of 1 on the play at the 8.
The Bills brought pressure up the right side of the Rams offense there. And I think Bobby Babbitt is going to have to think, as the Bills defensive coordinator, bring more pressure in this one. Bring some edge defenders. Try and create some penetration in this LA backfield. Because when the Bills are just playing base defense right now, they're getting gashed.
He blitzed the last time they were backed up on their own goal line. Stafford in the shotgun. Williams to his right. Here's some motion right to left by Nakua. Snap to Stafford. Has time. Fires underneath. And there's a flag on the play. Ball is caught by Williams as he's downed at the 2-yard line. We'll see what the flag's about here.
Demarcus Robinson is pleading with the official right now that this one's going to be on Rasul Douglas. We'll see if he's right out there. As they go to discuss with Sean McVay, it's going to be a penalty on the Bills.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense, number 21. It's a 5-yard penalty. Half the distance to goal, automatic first down.
It's actually number 31. It is Rasul Douglas, as Eric said. He was just misidentified with the wrong number by Rolstad, the ref. So it's 1st and goal for the Rams. They're going to put it half the distance at the 4.
Yeah, he got his hand up on Demarcus Robinson and just left it on there too much. If you make contact with the face mask, not a big deal. You just can't leave it on there as long as Rasul did.
2 tight ends set. They're on the right side. Williams alone setback. 2 receivers to the left with Stafford under center on 1st and goal from the 4. And the whistle blows the play dead.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Los Angeles. This is our first charge timeout.
They were going to run another end around with Nakua, and Sean McVay obviously didn't like the look. Takes off in a dead sprint down near the goal line to get that timeout in time. And so in this game so far, this is just the 3rd possession here for the Rams on offense. Obviously, they had the blocked punt for a touchdown, but they have dominated the time of possession here. They've held the ball for 19 minutes of this game. The Bills just 8 minutes.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, got to force a field goal here to keep it a 1-score game. 2:39 left in the half. It's a 1st and goal from the 4 situation here for the Rams, and they're up by a field goal 17-14 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Stafford under center. Nakua in motion left to right. Here's the snap. It's another end around. Nakua to the left side, and he's going to sail into the end zone completely untouched. It's a 4-yard run by Nakua into the end zone for the touchdown. That's the 2nd rushing touchdown where the ball carrier was not even touched by a Buffalo defender.
And I think in this situation here, Sean McDermott's either got to get, or Bobby Babbitt has either got to get a guy on the edge outside the defensive end, or the defensive end's got to have he can't be having his hand on the ground because he cannot see that motion coming across. That's just too easy there.
Josh Carty on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 2:36 left in the half. And the Rams offense is making it look easy. They lead by 10 once again. 24-14 with 2:36 left in the half. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. You, the person that's hanging out with us, watching the Bills and the Rams here on Toronto Sports Insider. We really appreciate you being here. Now, why the heck haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, turn on that bell. We're trying to chase after a plaque over here, all right? We're going for 100,000 insiders / subscribers here on Toronto Sports Insider. We have built the best Buffalo Bills fan club to watch the games and listen to the games right here on the internet, right here on TSI. Now, let's get back to the football. Thank you for subscribing and helping us climb that ladder all the way up to 100,000 to get that plaque. Go, Bills, go, and good luck to your team if you're cheering for the Rams, but Bills got this. We're on a winning streak. We're going to keep it that way.
Seahawks are there from the Cardinals, 24-10. That game, Arizona. Also right now, the 49ers have a big 21-0 lead over the Chicago Bears. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
24-14 your score as Ethan Evans kicks this one away and angles it over to the left side, and it's returnable from the 5 and coming the other way, but met by a host of tacklers there was Ray Davis, as the Bills offense will get started at their own 18-yard line. Well, Eric, I looked it up during the break. The Bills have not given up 24 points in the first half all season.
No doubt about it. They've only given up more than 24 points, or 24 or more points in 3 games this season.
Yeah, the Dolphins, the Ravens,
game timer,
and the Cardinals. And the Cardinals, that's
2 minutes
it.
33 seconds. 2:33. Thank you.
Pistol look here on 1st and 10 for the Bills from Allen in the shotgun with Cook directly behind him. Receiver to each side. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Handoff to Cook. Going to bounce it outside, has a blocker in front and races for the first down marker. Going to be forced out of bounds a couple of yards shy, but it's a nice 8-yard gain on first down. Kinchin sent him over the sideline.
8-yard gain, that's more rushing yards than the Bills even had the entire first half combined. They came into this drive with just 7 rushing yards on the game. 2 minutes of 14 seconds left and counting. It looks like the Bills are going to take this one down to the 2-minute warning. They'll still have 3 timeouts left at the end of this half, and then they will receive the second half kickoff.
That's where the double dip opportunity will really come in handy, especially if they can put points on the board on this drive. Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at SoFi Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills with some work to do here. 2nd and 2 situation at their own 26. They're down 10, 24-14. If they put a drive together here, they also get the first possession of the second half. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ray Davis into the game, to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Motion left to right here by Samuel. Allen back to pass, out to the right sideline. It's complete to Cooper. Spins away from the corner and gets out to the 34-yard line. It's a first down for Buffalo and a gain of 8. Toby Durant on the stop. Bills right back up on the ball. Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 33. Takes the snap, back to pass. Pocket collapsing, goes down the right sideline looking for Cooper, but he got tied up with Durant, the corner, and the pass misses the mark. It's incomplete. It'll stop the clock with 1:32 left in the half. 2nd and 10 coming up.
We've seen Josh be able to connect with Cooper on those fade routes down the sideline, unable to put it in the vicinity of him there. Cooper not even able to get a hand on that one. And so we got a minute 32 left in this first half. As I mentioned before, Bill still with all 3 timeouts.
Play clock down to 15 as the Bills break the huddle. Allen in the shotgun, Davis to his left. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Fires out on the right side. It's complete as it's caught by Hollins on a slant. He's out to the 41. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 3. Bills hurry up onto the ball again. 1:19 and counting left. 3rd and 2 here from the 41. Allen in the shotgun. Davis to his right. 2 receivers left. 1 to the right here. Plenty of time on the play clock, but the game clock is running. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen under pressure. Has to try to get away from it. Trying to run away from Turner. Down to the right side. Heaves it down the field looking for Shakir. It's incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th and 2. And Allen appealing to the official there.
Shakir looked like he was getting mugged down the field. The defender never even turned around on the play. Defender gets up in the face of Josh afterwards. Josh tried to do a little acting at the end of that one. Doesn't get the call. Took a little baby head bump from the defender. It looked like it was Bobby Brown.
Sam Martin on to punt this one away, and this is right around the same area where his last punt was blocked. See if the Bills have that fixed. Here's the snap, and the kick is up and away this time. A driven ball. Fair catch signaled for by Smith as he fields it at his own 12-yard line. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. 49 seconds left for the Rams to work with after that 47-yard punt, no return. And a 10-point lead. Rams would love to at least get in field goal range here and add some more.
Right, and this is a Bills defense that has simply been getting gashed throughout this one. Average gain per play for the Rams, 6.3 yards on the game. They have 207 yards of offense in this game. They only average 331 total yards a game coming into this one, so well over halfway to their average total. And it's come on the ground and through the air. They've been fairly balanced in their attack. LA's got 118 passing yards in this one, 89 yards on the ground. Josh Allen's up to 151 yards here in the first half, but the Bills have really struggled on the ground, just 15 yards rushing.
I almost feel like they haven't run it enough, Eric. What do you think about that?
Well, when you're getting stuffed,
yeah,
it's tough to, and they're loading the box, and they've done a nice job utilizing that play action, and then obviously with this last possession here, you want to keep it in the air, trying to work the ball down the field,
right,
trying to put up points before the half. And so here, Rams have 2 timeouts left in just 49 seconds. This is where Matt Stafford's going to have to drop back the pass. This front four for the Bills has got to put some pressure on Matthew Stafford, because so far what we've seen is if you give him too much time back there, he can pick this Bills defense apart.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the Bills have 11 defenders in the field, but right now Cam Lewis is standing at the 30-yard line. They're going to check and see what the Rams do personnel-wise. If they are going to try to go downfield here with a bunch of wideouts and they look at personnel, then you're going to see Cam Lewis come in, and we'll see who comes off for the Bills. Otherwise, the Bills will go with the 11 they have on.
Yeah, presumably it would be Matt Milano coming off. So we'll have to see what happens here, as it doesn't appear like there's going to be a late substitution. So Lewis is going to step off, and they'll have Milano and Bernard there and work nickel package. As we said, 49 seconds left in the half. Rams up 24-14. They have 2 timeouts at their disposal. And a long way to go here, as they're at their own 13-yard line on this drive start, after that 47-yard punt by Sam Martin that led to a fair catch for LA. Kyron Williams to the right of Stafford in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap, and it's a quick screen pass out to Nakua. Gets away from the initial tackler, but loses his balance. Gets out to the 21-yard line, so it's a gain of 8. Bernard on the stop. It'll bring up 2nd and 3. The clock continues to run here.
It's interesting. It seems like Sean McVay just content to go into the half with a 10-point lead.
It's under 30 seconds left. Stafford back to pass, has time, and looks over the middle and short arms it incomplete. Intended for Kupp, who was open, but he just short armed that throw, and it stops the clock with 23 seconds left. It's a 3rd and 2 situation at their own 21.
It's almost like at the last second you decided, I don't love this window anymore, and I'm just going to throw the ball into the turf, 5 yards short of Cooper Kupp there.
So 3rd and 2. Stafford in the shotgun here at his own 21. Kyron Williams to his right in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Williams, who runs forward and gets out to the 25 for a first down. And they call timeout there to stop the clock with 17 seconds left. Kind of a peculiar approach to this final drive of the half.
Los Angeles. This is a 30-second timeout. Timer, please reset the game clock to 18 seconds.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
It is a weird approach to it. It seems like,
Thank you.
The way they've been attacking this Bills defense down the field in the pass game, you thought they would have just gone for it. But I guess Sean McVay's thinking, okay, well, let's not give the Bills the ball back with any type of field position. So we'll get that first down. Okay, now only 17 seconds. Let's see if we can go get in field goal range.
1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Williams to the left of Stafford in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 from the Rams 25. 18 seconds left in the half. They put a second back on after that last play. Some late motion from the tight end. Handoff goes to Williams, and he's wrapped up immediately and dropped by Cam Lewis, who came in like a torpedo and dropped him. And Williams is shaken up on the play. His leg got twisted there on the tackle by Lewis. That'll be something to keep an eye on in the second half, because the Rams are going to let this clock run out to bring us to the end of half number 1. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 24-14 in favor of the Rams. The Bills will have the first possession of the second half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After my car accident, I didn't know if I had a case. So I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $600,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Do you have a case? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm when I was hit on my motorcycle. They got me $300,000. 5 times what insurance said they'd pay.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome into the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. The Bills currently down 24-14 to the Los Angeles Rams at the half. Derek Kramer here in the Amherst studios. Again, Bills trailing by 10. They will get the ball to start the second half. We will go down to SoFi Stadium and talk to Sal Capaccio here on the sidelines. Sal, it has been a rough day for the Bills defense, to put it nicely. They've given up 94 yards on the ground, and Puka Nacua in particular has also been cooking the Bills so far.
Yeah, things are just going too easy for the LA Rams on offense right now, especially in the run game, as you said. Just gaping holes. The Bills have, it's adjustment time. You need to get in that locker room and you need to make some adjustments, and they need to come out here and defend the run better.
Defend the run better, but also try to make sure you get control of that football, Sal. The other big stat that you look at that is very worrisome from that first half, the Rams, almost 20 minutes of possession, and the Bills had 10 minutes and 5 seconds.
Well, that's partly because the Rams converted third downs as well, including a couple of really long third downs and then a great catch and a long second down, I believe it was, by Puka Nacua. So they're converting. They're staying on the field. The Bills have to be able to get them off the field.
As for the Bills' offense right now, Sal, their own run game is not really doing the job. They've only had 6 carries, but only 15 total rushing yards there. But Josh Allen has looked solid so far.
Yeah, he does, but they're going to have to get more out of their run game, and that will even help Josh a little bit more. Coming into this game, Sean McDermott really wanted to establish the line of scrimmage. He always does, and I can tell you he's not going to be happy right now with the way this game has gone up front on either side of the ball.
Any injury news at this moment?
No, we kept an eye on Ed Oliver. I think he went back out there, so I think everything looks good so far.
All right, Sal, we will hear from you as this game continues on.
Thanks.
That's Sal Capaccio from SoFi Stadium here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Again, the Bills trailing the Rams 24-14 at halftime. When we come back, the Skyworks stats of the game, highlights from the first half, and if we've got some time, scores from around the league coming up here as well on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
Aaron Bruning back for Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. What makes our machine shop stand out? It's the commitment to manufacture big parts and take care of our employees big time. Why stay with a shop that keeps offering you just enough? Let us make you the big offer you're looking for and get paid for being the machinist you've become through years of commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds, step into the all-new Ford F-150 Hybrid. From powerful capability with more than 11,000 pounds of towing muscle to available Pro Power onboard that turns your truck into a mobile generator. The Ford F-150 Hybrid gives you the best in performance and sustainability. Head to your local Ford dealer today or visit buyfordnow.com for special offers on the F-150 Hybrid.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show. ECMC Go Where the Bills Go. The Bills currently down by 10 at the half to the Los Angeles Rams. It is 24-14 LA. How did it start out? Well, Kyren Williams got the scoring started here with a 7-yard touchdown run. And then, of course, Josh Allen responding in kind with a 1-yard run of his own. However, after a Rams field goal and the Bills go and have to punt, disaster strikes for the Bills.
Martin going to Aussie-style punt it, and it's blocked. And it's loose, and the Rams are going to pick it up. Hunter Long, the tight end, has it, and he's going to run it in for a touchdown.
As the punt block makes it 17-7 and allows the Rams to dictate a little bit more control. However, the Bills, they're known for clawing back from bad situations this season, and this is not unlike one of them. A screen pass from Ty Johnson, 41 yards to the house.
Takes the snap, dumps it down to Ty Johnson, gets a block, has another blocker, and he's through. Down the sideline, 10-5, touchdown Ty Johnson on a 41-yard check down throw. He takes it the distance.
Mac Hollins, David Edwards throwing some key blocks in there as Ty Johnson brought it back to within 3. However, the Rams went on another lengthy drive after that, taking 7 minutes and 50 seconds off of the clock, ending in a Puka Nacua 4-yard rushing touchdown to make it the current score of 24-14. Some of the Skyworks stats of the game for you right now. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. The biggest story right now, time of possession. The Rams, 19 minutes, 55 seconds of time with the football. The Bills, only 10 minutes and 5 seconds with it. The Rams, 94 rushing yards compared to the Bills, 15 at the moment. Josh Allen looking steady so far, 10 of 16, 151 yards and 1 touchdown. He also does have the rushing touchdown on 2 carries for 1 yard. Puka Nacua is having himself a day for the Rams on the other side. 7 catches, 83 yards. And he also has 3 carries for 18 yards and a touchdown. We got scores around the league. That's brought to you, delivered by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Around the league, there's only 2 other games going on right now. The Seahawks up 24-10 on the Cardinals. And at halftime, the Bears are getting pummeled by the 49ers, 24-0. And that's going to do it here from our Amherst studios. Can the Bills come back from this? We have to find out. It's 24-14 Rams over the Bills right now. Heading into the third quarter, this is Buffalo Bills Radio.
Justin Herbert and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Herbert takes a shot. Disley caught. Touchdown.
Take on Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes looks to throw it. Pump faking right side. He wants it. A comeback cut. It is caught by Kelsey. Touchdown.
Kickoff is tonight at 8:20 Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Chargers call on Sirius 81 XM 226. Or the Chiefs call on Sirius 85 XM 225 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content. including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
A celebration of music on a global scale. The biggest stars. The biggest hits. Honoring all that's hot this year. The Billboard Music Awards channel. On now. For a limited time on the SiriusXM app and on the 10th spot. Channel 11.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Just 3 wins so far for the Patriots. What's your feelings?
Just haven't done enough to win very many games. It's hard to see them, going through that type of a season. There's nothing I can do about it. Just feel bad for a lot of those guys. It's the National Football League. It's very competitive. You got to find a way to stand up to the competition. That's a challenge for every team.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
Broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. Rams up 24-14 here at the break. And halftime adjustments are brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Adjustment number 1, the Bills defensively got to get the Rams offense on the field. Well, how do you do that? You're better on first and second down. Yes, the Rams are 5 of 6 on third down in this game, but most of those have been third and shorts, and these drives are moving without even getting to a third down. They've got to be better on first and second down. That starts with stopping the run. Bills offensively got to have some type of balance. We saw at the end of the half the pass rush start to get home to Josh Allen based upon the fact that they're simply one-dimensional. And so get some flow going with the run game, utilize that play action to set up the pass down the field.
Eric, the Bills have some ground to make up. They're not used to being in this position very often, but if the previous 12 games are any indication, the Bills outscore their opponents 177-86 in the second half. That is a plus 91-point differential. They're getting the ball here first in the second half. They got to make good on that trend from all season long, pretty much.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they're down 10 points right now. Bills aren't used to this. In this 7-game win streak, the Bills have been so dominant throughout the game that they haven't faced a deficit like this. And so Bills are going to have to play complementary football here in the second half. Offense obviously would benefit by putting up some points here on this first drive. Well, this Bills defense has not forced a punt or a turnover this entire game.
And the Bills have had great halftime adjustments all season long. They've locked down offenses in the second half, and they've been productive offensively in the second half. Both of those things will need to happen here over the final 2 quarters. Evans kicks this one away. It's fielded at the 7 by Codrington. 20, 25, and wrapped up there at the 25-yard line on the tackle by Rivers is Codrington, where the offense will come out. Second half kickoff was brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? James Cook going to start in the backfield here in the second half, as it'll be 1st and 10 at the 26. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. Allen in the shotgun. Reggie Gilliam into the game, split wide to the right. Here's the snap, looking to his left, and then Allen on a crossing pattern, looking for Samuel, but the pass is behind him and incomplete. Roseboom was in coverage.
Looked like Josh was going to hit Cook on the swing pass right off the snap. Instead, keeps his eyes down the field. Now throw that ball off his back foot. It was a hair behind Samuel on the crossing route.
So it'll bring up 2nd and 10. As the Bills quickly find themselves in long down and distance. Shakir comes out to the right with Hollins. Samuel to the left. Pistol look in the backfield with Allen in the shotgun and Cook behind him. Play clock down to 5. Here comes motion from Shakir. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Through a hole. Wrapped up after he got to the second level. And only about 3 yards on the carry. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7.
The Bills were just 1 for 3 on third down in the first half. They did extended drive based upon a roughing the passer penalty on the first drive for the Bills. That one doesn't count as a third down, but they need to be better here in the second half. Just 33% isn't going to get it done.
Just underway here in the third quarter. Bills trailing 24-14 and facing a 3rd and 7 at their own 29. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right with the tight end Knox. Ty Johnson in the backfield to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Allen steps up in the pocket and over the middle. And incomplete. He had Shakir, but he led him a little too far. It's incomplete and the punt unit will come out. Not the start that the offense wanted here to begin the second half.
Josh had Shakir wide open down the field. He scrambled out to his left. It just didn't fully get his feet set. And that ball, was catchable, but that's a misfire by Josh, who hangs his head after that throw.
Sam Martin back to punt. And he's making a check here as he pats his chest. There's the snap. And he gets this one away. It's a driven ball, and it's sending Smith all the way back to his 17-yard line. Gets away from an initial tackler. Backside pursuit comes, and dropping him there as he'll be marked down at the 24-yard line. 54-yard punt and a 9-yard return. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. Like the next way to save, like a championship run. 24-14 Rams, and they have possession. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
If you're injured at work, call Lucy and Ganji, your hard-working workers' comp.
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today. You see that little location pin. It's time to drop your location in the chat. Let us know where Bills Mafia is representing from, hanging out right here on Toronto Sports Insider while we watch the Bills take on the Rams. Now, I'm in Chicago, Illinois. Figure that one out, right? A Leafs fan, a kid from Toronto that now lives in Chicago. And I know there's a lot of people here in the chat that are all over the place, not just in Buffalo. So please let us know where you're watching from and where we're gathering from here in the chat. Now, I appreciate you guys chatting it up as always. Now, let's get back to the football. Come on, Bills. Let's keep on winning.
Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our 2nd annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 24-14 in favor of the homestanding Rams. 13:55 left in the third. And they have the football 1st and 10 at their own 24. And to see if Bobby Babich has some defensive adjustments here, because they're going to need a stop down 10.
And they've been excellent this season making those adjustments. This one is going to have to be a big task here by the defensive staff.
Stafford under center, Kupp in motion left to right, fakes the handoff. There's the bootleg game again, rolling out to his right, looking for Kupp and knocked away by Christian Benford on a beautifully covered play by the Bills' #1 corner, incomplete.
And we're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, and it's brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more. There's the play-action rollout with the deep comeback that we talked about. There's the second half adjustment. Don't stay in bail mode too long. When you hit that 14, 15-yard mark, get ready to gear down.
2nd and 10 here. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap to Stafford. Back to pass. Looks into the right flat for Kupp. And the pass is short-armed and incomplete. It was at his shoe tops, and he was running away from the ball. Couldn't pull it in, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
Bills went 3 and out on their first possession. We'll see if this Bills defense can match them, who have not forced a punt this entire game. The Rams just had 4 possessions in the first half, and the last one was cut short by the end of the half.
Haven't been a lot of pass rushing opportunities for the Bills this afternoon. This is one here. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right as the Rams go empty set with Stafford in the shotgun on 3rd and 10. Play clock down to 4. Late motion here from Nacua. Here's the snap. Blitz was coming, but they pick it up. And an unbelievable catch by Puka Nacua, who leaped high in the air. There was underneath coverage. They threw over the defender's head, and it was caught. Milano was there in coverage. Tight to Nacua, but he just out-leaped him for the football.
That was Taron Johnson. Taron Johnson running stride for stride with him. Nacua with 2 incredible catches in this one.
Stafford back to pass, going to heave this one down the right sideline, looking for DeMarcus Robinson, and he's got it. He's got it at the 10-yard line and is tackled at the 7. Rasul Douglas was in... No, it's Damar Hamlin back there, but flags fly on this play. It's probably going to be against the Bills' defense anyway.
I think Damar Hamlin was going to be flagged for PI anyways. And the Bills, who lead the league in least amount of 20-plus yard passes given up, get the top taken off the defense there.
So we'll have to see what this is about as Rolstad is huddled up with his officiating crew. Whether it's defensive holding, pass interference, we don't know. And they don't seem to be completely sure either as they're discussing this.
There are 2 fouls on the play on both teams. Pass interference, offense, number 15. Pass interference, defense, number 3. Those penalties offset. Replay.
Wow.
Okay, so Eric, I'm going to ask you a question here after this pause. We pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So, Eric, have you ever seen pass interference called on 2 players literally matched up against one another on a play?
I have not, and the Bills catch a massive break there. I don't understand
Huge
it.
break.
Yes, I will say, as we get to see a replay, I do see it both ways. Damar Hamlin had contact before the ball was there, but DeMarcus Robinson did the cardinal sin for a receiver. He did the full arm extension. When you see that full arm extension, the officials are told to call those.
That 56-yard pass play is wiped out. Stafford under center here on 1st and 10 from the 37. Takes the snap and a handoff to Williams. Trying to work his way back across the grain, and he's wrapped up by Austin Johnson. And he's going to get dropped for no gain on the play.
The Bills walked up Terrell Bernard into the B gap in between the right guard and right tackle there. Looks like Bobby Babich is not going to have his defense just sit back and take it this half. He is going to be the aggressor, and it may come back to bite him. We saw that long pass play, but otherwise this Rams team is going to nickel and dime you down the field.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams alone setback. Stafford under center. On 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, back to pass. Pressure coming from Epinesa. Gets rid of the football, complete to Williams, who leaked out of the backfield. And he's dropped after a short gain. Tackled by Taron Johnson. Got some help by Ed Oliver. And it looks like it's a gain of 3 on the play. Going to bring up 3rd and 7 or 3rd and about 6.5.
This Rams offense has been terrible this season on 3rd down. 30th in the NFL out of 32 teams here today. 6 for 7 against this Bills defense. They've got to get off the field here.
3rd and 6 from the Rams 41. 11:35 and counting left in this 3rd quarter. Bills trail 24-14. Empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right for the Rams. Stafford in the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Here's the snap. 3-step drop, looks to the right side, slant to Nacua. A flag flies. He's right at the 1st down marker. It's good enough to move the sticks. Rasul Douglas is arguing pass interference on the offense.
It's been physical on the outside today.
Pass interference, defense, number 31. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is first down.
So Douglas was begging for a PI there, just 3rd and 7. No one's around Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford's the type of quarterback where you can truly be aggressive in your pass rush lanes. He hasn't had a rushing attempt, a true rushing attempt, not a QB sneak, in I believe 3 games.
So 1st and 10 from the Rams 47. Stafford under center. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Williams the lone setback here. 4 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Handoff. Williams wrapped up immediately by Taron Johnson, and help arrived soon thereafter. Maybe got a yard on the play as Bernard cleaned him up.
Taron Johnson shot the gap there and he beat Jordan Whittington, the receiver for the Rams, to that B gap in between the guard and the tackle that I just mentioned on the previous play. They're attacking downhill. So the side of the line where the Bills have their nose guard and defensive end, which the Rams have been attacking, now they're either walking Terrell Bernard up there, or there you saw Taron Johnson shoot that gap.
2nd and 9, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Stafford in the shotgun with Williams to his left. Play clock down to 4. Late motion from Kupp left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has a pocket. Looking down the seam, and he's got Kupp. And he's tackled from behind, but it's a first down at the 10-yard line. There is a flag on the play as they got Douglas down the seam.
Bills brought blitz, and Matthew Stafford recognized the one-on-one matchup down the field. That was an easy read for him.
Pass interference, defense, number 31. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is a first down.
It's a 42-yard pass play. Bills defense not known for giving up big plays and letting people get behind them, but it has happened in a big way today.
And I don't know that was a PI. It likely should have been a holding call on Rasul Douglas. Regardless, Cooper Kupp caught the ball and ran with it, so it's going to be declined either way.
It's actually a 38-yard play after they mark him down at the 14. 1st and 10, Stafford under center as the Rams are back in the red zone. Handoff goes to Williams, going to try to cut it back across the grain and falls forward and gets to the 11-yard line for a gain of 3 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Dwayne Carter slow to get up on the play. He's going back to the sideline, shaking out that right wrist. That's what put him on IR and made him miss so much action this season. Seemed to get re-aggravated there on the play.
2nd and 7 after the gain of 3 by Williams. Stafford back under center here. 2 receivers tight to the right side, 1 to the left. Williams alone setback, and there's motion from Kupp. Another handoff to Williams, looking to cut it back and knifing in to upend him at the ankles there was Taylor Rapp. Taron Johnson also in there with Terrell Bernard.
Bill's got to be able to force a field goal here, get off the field and keep this a 2-score game. The way the Rams have marched up and down this field and really controlled the clock in this one. If you get down 3 scores, it might be over.
So here we go, 3rd and 3 from the 7. They can get a first down if they get past the 4-yard line. Stafford under center here, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. There's motion from Kupp again. It's a pitch to the right side to Kyron Williams, working his way to the pylon, and he's in for the touchdown. It's a 7-yard touchdown run for Kyron Williams. And again, very little resistance from the Bills on defense. All the rushing touchdowns today have gone in with ease.
That's a really nice play call by McVay. They fake the end around to Cooper Kupp. That's where the Bills have given up a ton of yards in the red zone. Instead, they fake it to the left-hand side and pitch it out to Williams, going the opposite direction. Had the Bills playing way too hesitant at the second level.
Carty on for the extra point attempt. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is good. Well, the Bills have given up the most points defensively since Week 10 it's even more than Week 10 when they gave up 27 to the Dolphins. Might have to go all the way back to the 35 they gave up to the Ravens in Week 4. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. It's 31-14 Rams. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
Get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Believe your ears. The Christmas season has unofficially begun. Holly has returned. A holiday channel with Mariah, Kelly, Sabrina, and more. Turn up the merry and bright holiday hits that get the season lit. Holly, now through Christmas Day on Channel 79, or listen at home on the SiriusXM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Let's bring the energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Conan O'Brien, and guess what? I've got my own channel, Conan O'Brien Radio, here on SiriusXM. Tune in to channel 104 for exclusive interviews with your favorite celebrities, hilarious moments from all my TV shows, showcasing some of the most absurd and hilarious moments from my decades on television, and episodes from Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend podcast and Andy Richter's weekly call-in show. Don't miss out. Conan O'Brien Radio, channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back at SoFi Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. And the Bills find themselves in one of the deepest holes of the season, down 31-14. Kickoff skitters through the end zone and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Bills will get started at their own 30-yard line with a tall task here. Down 17 with a quarter and a half to play. 8:26 left in the third here.
This is actually going to be Bills' ball at the 20 because that ball hit in between the goal line and the 20-yard line and then bounced at the back of the end zone.
You're right. Good point, Eric. Thanks for catching that. Wade Davis into the game as the lone setback. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, and Knox off the right side as well. And now Dawkins and Jared Versa are getting into a little bit of a war of words here. And they're separated by the official. And now we're ready to go. Shakir in motion, left to right. Allen under center. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. It's an end around to Curtis Samuel. Has to cut it back inside as the Rams stretch the play out, and he only gets a yard. Kobe Turner wrapped him up as the edge was sealed off.
It's a nice job by Samuel just getting back to the line of scrimmage there. There was penetration up the field there.
Michael Hoyt.
Yep, Hoyt got up the field, forced the cutback right back into the teeth of the defense.
The Rams have had all the right answers this afternoon. 2nd and 9 from the 21. Allen going to go in the shotgun here. Davis to his right. Two receivers left, one to the right. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass, out in the left flat, complete to Shakir. And he is dropped for no gain. Dropped on the play by Quentin Lake. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Nothing working today for this Bills offense.
Bills in danger, going 3 and out, back-to-back possession to start this second half. Just 1 for 4 on the game on 3rd down. Josh Allen's got to make a play here. They got to continue this drive. Their defense has just been out there way too long in this game. 25 minutes of time of possession for the Rams, just 11 for the Bills.
Ty Johnson in to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Knox, the tight end, also split out on the right side. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Firing down the sideline. And it's caught. Somehow caught by Amari Cooper. I don't even know if he saw the football. He was blocked from the path of the football. by Darius Williams and caught it anyway. An unbelievable catch by Cooper down the sideline. And boy, did the Bills need that one. Out of bounds at the 47.
Wow. We talked about Josh Allen needing to make a play. He throws a perfect ball to Cooper down the sideline there.
28-yard pass play. Ty Johnson will stay in the game here. He's to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Samuel to the right. Ray Davis in the backfield. Split backs on either side of Allen here. And flags fly and blows the play dead.
False start. Offense. Number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
2 steps forward and 1 step back here. As that false start will make it 1st and 15 at the 42.
Just a 3rd and forced penalty on the Bills here today. Deion gets an early jump there. The crowd noise not too much of a factor here. They estimated this crowd would be about 50% Bills fans, but Bills haven't given them a whole lot to cheer about here.
Split backs, and now late motion from Ray Davis. Allen looking left, back to pass, has time, and now fires into the right flat to Ty Johnson. 45, 50, shakes a tackler, and he's out of bounds at the 45. Roseboom on the stop, but that was a great block by Ray Davis to spring Ty Johnson free, and he made another guy miss, and he's near the first down marker, but there's a flag.
Personal foul. Face mask. Offense. Number 79. It's a 15-yard penalty replay. First down.
Spencer Brown wipes out the play with a face mask as he tried to punch and then grab the mask with his left hand when Young went to make an inside move. That's a killer.
It is a killer, and you just can't do it in that situation. You're right on the edge. You got full view of the official. That's an easy call for him. So instead of 2nd and manageable, it's going to be 1st and 30 for the Bills at their own 27.
Allen in the shotgun here. Ray Davis to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And the tight end Davidson on the right side. Samuel in motion left to right. Allen back to pass. Fires on the left side, complete to Cooper. And he's out to the 32-yard line. So that'll be a gain of 5 on the play. Darius Williams on the tackle. And they've been pretty successful picking on Darius Williams. That's been one of the few successful elements of the offense today.
They have 5th catch on the game for Amari Cooper. That long pass on the previous 3rd down, that one went over Williams as well. Bills got to get about half of this back to at least get it to maybe a 3rd and 12, 3rd and 13 here.
Allen in the shotgun, Davis to his left, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and now Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap, back to pass, has time, gonna roll out to his left to buy time. Looking to throw, now tucks it and runs. Looks to fake out a defender, which he does. Still on his feet and lunging out to the 50-yard line. What a run by Allen. It's 17 yards to the 49. He put a couple of guys on the deck.
I knew Josh wasn't running out of bounds in that situation. That would have put him in 3rd and way too long, so he completely jukes Spates out of his shoes there and able to get it to a 3rd and 8, and with the ball at the 49-yard line, this is likely 4-down territory for the Bills, who find themselves down 17.
3 receivers to the right, Knox on the left side, Johnson in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun, play clock down to 5. And now Johnson flares out, late motion from Samuel. Here's the snap. Back to pass, Allen over the middle, complete to Shakir. 40, 30, 20, still on his feet, looking for the end zone, and he's gonna make it! For the touchdown, Khalil Shakir, old reliable, with a 51-yard catch and run to pay dirt.
Incredible run after the catch there by Shakir. Josh hits him over the middle of the field, and Shakir does the rest. Shows off some nice speed, and then one of the best receivers in the NFL at forcing missed tackles. One of the top in the league at yards after the catch. Pays off. We'll see if this can bring the Bills back within 10 here.
The Murrieta, California native doing it on his home turf. Here's the snap on the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Bass is up, and it's good. So that'll change the complexion of the game a bit. 3:54 left in the 3rd, and the Bills have cut the lead to 10. It's 31-21 Rams. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
The fantasy football season is winding down, and it's time to put up or shut up. Whether you've clinched a playoff spot or have a must-win game this weekend, get the edge you need with Fantasy Sports Radio.
It's time to go ahead and start to look at the fantasy matchups for the fantasy playoffs and plan accordingly.
It's money time. Every decision is crucial. Every point is precious. You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever. Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app, where fantasy football championships are won.
911, what is the emergency?
Here, around the clock. True crime.
This is Dateline.
New mysteries.
A mother vanishes just before Halloween.
New cases.
The bone-chilling case of the Menendez brothers.
New twists.
There was no way he was going to let this secret get out.
Who can you trust when everything you thought you knew is turned upside down?
People involved are in some pretty high positions.
Real people, real stories, real mysteries. Dateline 24/7, Channel 107, and on the SiriusXM app.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Josh Allen with his second passing touchdown of the day. This one, 51 yards to Khalil Shakir. He already had a 41-yarder earlier to Ty Johnson. It ends a Toyota drive time of 6 plays, 80 yards, 4 minutes and 32 seconds. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And holy cow, guys, that drive had a little bit of everything in it.
Certainly did, including some unbelievable penalties the Bills were able to overcome. They were in a 1st and 30 at one point. Kickoff fielded 2 yards deep in the end zone, and Whittington will take a knee for a touchback. So 3:54 left. Bills still down 10. Rams with the football here. And they really haven't had much resistance from this Bills defense. The Bills calling card all season long, Eric, has been the takeaway. They could use one here.
They sure could. They forced a turnover in all 12 games this season. Second most takeaways in the NFL. Problem is the Bills haven't put enough pressure on Matt Stafford to force him into a bad decision.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Stafford under center on 1st and 10 from the 30. Motion there from Atwell left to right. Back to pass, looking to the right, and wide open is Atwell at the 40. Out to the 45, 50. And it's a big 22-yard pass play as he's into Buffalo territory at the 49.
Just too easy on the outside. Zone defense by the Bills, and no one even near Tutu Atwell there. That's about as easy of a pitch and catch as it gets in this league.
And there have been a handful of those today. So 1st and 10, just like that, the Rams are in Buffalo territory just over the midfield line. 2 tight end set here. 2 receivers to the left. Stafford under center, takes the snap, handoff goes to Corum, dodges a tackle in the hole, and jump cuts to his right, and gets a gain of 3 on the play, down to the 46.
Bernard doesn't miss too many tackles, but he missed one right in the hole there. A little jump cut by Corum, moving out to his right, made Benford whiff there in the hole.
Gain of 3 on the play, bring up 2nd and 6 at the Buffalo 46. Corum's going to stay in the backfield as the lone setback. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action. Looking to the right side for Nakua, but he overthrew him, and there was pressure coming as they got Stafford on the deck. Ed Oliver providing the heat there.
Yeah, finally they're able to get some pressure on Stafford, and we see one of his rare misfires on the game. He's 15 for 21 here in L.A. here today.
So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 6 as Kyron Williams is checked back into the game for Corum. Sorry, it's 3rd and 6. Stafford in the shotgun here. Williams to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And now Nakua in motion left to right. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Rolls out to his right. Has Nakua. He's wide open. Another catch for a first down. And he's at the 24. Rasul Douglas on the tackle. But there is nobody within 3 yards around these receivers. Too easy.
Nakua's up over 100 yards, and Matt Stafford scrambles outside the pocket. No one around him. Just another easy pitch and catch there on the outside.
21-yard pass play. Yet another play for over 20 yards against this Bills defense. Corum back into the game. He's the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left. Stafford under center. Motion from Whittington left to right. Handoff goes to Corum. Has the edge. Benford is out there and sets the edge nicely. Only gets 2 yards on the carry, does Corum. So that'll make it 2nd and 8 here on the Buffalo 22. Clock winding down here in this third quarter. 1:25 and counting. Bills down 10, 31-21. And the Rams threatening to put more points on the board.
Yeah, Bills cannot afford to give up another touchdown. You go down 3 scores here. The way the Rams have been able to control this clock and the way their run game's been effective, probably put the nail in the coffin.
Stafford in the shotgun here. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff goes inside, and they've got it bottled up. But Williams does fall forward and gets about 3 yards on the carry. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
If you're Bobby Babich, I think you got to bring some pressure here. If you sit back, Matt Stafford, veteran quarterback, has just been picking apart the zone defense for the Bills. And so you got 3rd and 4, and the Rams on this game are 9 for 10 on 3rd down.
This could be the last play of the third quarter as there are 32 seconds and counting left. They're going to go empty set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Stafford in the shotgun here on 3rd and 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Bills rush 4. Over the middle, looking for Kupp in the end zone, and he's got it for the touchdown. It's a 17-yard touchdown reception. Stafford to Kupp. And they targeted Rasul Douglas once again.
And now Rasul Douglas is shaken up on the play. It looked like he took a shot from Taylor Rapp at the end of that one, who hit him right in the ribs on the left-hand side. Hopefully Rasul's all right.
Yeah, they just kind of met at the path of the football. So, got a little bit of an injury timeout here as the athletic training staff is on the field. Buffalo Bills football brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. Extra point pending here, but it's 37-21 Rams. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why, when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million+ products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are
Bills Mafia, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for welcoming our coverage and hanging out with us, listening to the Bills game every single week this season and forever. Let's keep it going as long as I am alive. I've said it, the Leafs are playing and I'm alive. The Leafs will be on TSI. Same thing for the Bills. And the Bills have the playoffs coming up. So I just wanted to say thank you for sharing this link out. Thank you for helping this community continue to grow. It's because of you that we are rising up the ranks and getting sent out to more and more viewers so that we can bring more Bills fans here into the chat. Thank you guys. Really, really, really appreciate it. Now let's have some fun in there. Keep it classy and let's keep watching the Bills kick some butt.
Just seems like this team, every time they feel like they're getting back into it, it doesn't happen. The Rams go right down the field. They haven't forced a punt yet today, and the energy just hasn't necessarily been the same for the Bills on the sidelines down here, but that happens when the Rams keep making big plays. Every time it feels like the Bills and their sideline are up for a big play, something goes against them, and it's just been very tough to overcome. All of our injury reports, all of our sideline reports brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. And the Rams with an extra point attempt here after that 17-yard touchdown reception by Cooper Kupp. Cardi on to do the honors. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. So 18 seconds left in this third quarter. And the Rams are in complete control as they are up 38-21. And Eric mentioned this already. Rams came into this game one of the worst teams in third down conversions. They are 10 for 11 today.
And they're just making it too easy. They're not getting pressure on Matthew Stafford. Their one third down they missed was a blitz that the Bills timed well in the red zone where Stafford had to hurry up the throw. Other than that, they've not been around Matthew Stafford at all in this one for the most part and just making it too easy there on the outside. They've really targeted Rasul Douglas throughout this game, and now it looks like he's going to be out with injury. But Matthew Stafford's putting on a clinic out there, 17 for 23, 247 yards and a touchdown.
We would presume that Jamarcus Ingram will come into the game if Rasul Douglas can't continue at corner the next time the Bills are on defense. Kickoff goes to Ray Davis, 2 yards deep in the end zone. He'll take a knee. And the Bills will get started at their own 30-yard line. And now you're at a point where time really isn't on your side, so you want to score as quickly as possible.
Yeah, 18 seconds left here in this third quarter. And you got to put up points, but to your point, you got to try and make some big plays down the field to extend this game.
Two receivers to the left, the two tight ends, Knox and Davidson on the right. And now Ty Johnson splits out wide of the numbers on the right side to join them. Empty set with Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Allen looking left and fires it completely behind Amari Cooper. It's incomplete. And that might be a microcosm on the day.
Yeah, another miscommunication in the passing game where Josh thought Amari Cooper is going to sit shorter than he did on the outside.
Cooper, one of the lone bright spots today. He's had his most productive day as a Bill. 5 catches for 70 yards. Allen going to go in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Knox on the left side. 15 seconds left in the third. 5 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires on the right side and hitting Cooper. And it's incomplete. Knocked out by the corner, Kobe Durant. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 10.
After the play, Deion Dawkins and rookie Jared Verse, the pass rusher for the Rams, getting into it again. That's been a chippy matchup there on the outside. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bills. They desperately need this one. Like if they can get half of this back, I'd expect Sean McDermott to go for it on 4th down.
Cooper on the left, Shakir and Samuel on the right with Knox inside of them. Ty Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield. Play clock down to 5. Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Allen looking to escape the pocket, and he does. Going to take off and run. looking for the first down marker. He's got it out to the 45. And is he horse-collared out of bounds? Yes, he is. And that's going to tack on some extra yardage. This ball is going to move into Rams territory as Allen got out to midfield on a 20-yard run and was horse-collared in the process. And Coach McDermott trying to calm the sideline down, saying, hey, don't say anything silly to the ref.
It was great pass protection there. Josh Allen couldn't find anyone open down the field. He found a crease in the pass rush. It takes off down the field, picks up the first with his legs.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense number 8. That's a 15-yard penalty, and at the end of the play, automatic first down. This is the end of the third quarter.
So the run goes for 20 yards. They'll tack on another 15. It's time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 38-21 Rams. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at Northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Several injury updates for you for the Bills. Rasul Douglas, it's a back injury. He's questionable to return. He never went to the tent. That's good, but he's questionable to return. Taylor Rapp on that play hurt his shoulder. He was evaluated. He is cleared to return. Casey Tuhill is questionable. He has, with ribs, guys. So Casey Tuhill, doubtful for Casey Tuhill. Questionable for Douglas. Rapp is cleared to go back in.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. 1st and 10 for the Bills at the Rams 35. Allen in the shotgun. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass. Has time. Looking deep down the left sideline for Shakir. And he hangs on to the football. Is he into the end zone? They say he's down at the 1-yard line. It's a 34-yard pass play as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
I think Josh Allen's going to get right up on the ball and try and sneak this one in himself and be a second rushing touchdown of the game.
1st and goal from the 1, and Allen in position to sneak this one over. Going to work over the left side, and he is in for the touchdown. So a quick answer by the Bills to pull to within 11. An extra point will make it back to a 10-point lead as the Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
What a throw to Shakir.
Unbelievable.
There's not many
throw.
quarterbacks in the league that can see a hole down the sideline like Josh saw in the defense and be able to rip that ball 30-plus yards in the air. That was incredible.
And Shakir now over 100 yards on the afternoon. 5 for 106 and a touchdown. Snap, hold down. Bass's kick is up. and it is good. 14:27 left, and the Bills trail by 10. They're going to need their defense to step up big here, down 38-28. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
The LA Galaxy have won their record-extending 6th MLS Cup, and you heard it here on Sirius XM FC.
LA Galaxy are back where they feel they belong. MLS Cup 2024 champions.
For in-depth coverage of the 2025 MLS season, plus live talk shows and play-by-play from the Premier League, UEFA Champions League, and more, keep it tuned to Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Move to the sound of a global phenomenon. Hits Uno. The planet's top trending Latin pop hits. From breakout stars like Peso Pluma, Karol G, y más. All on one Sirius XM channel. Direct from Miami. Hits Uno. Channel 151. Or at home with Sirius XM on your computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every...
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us this Sunday afternoon. Well, Sunday afternoon for me, but depending on where you're watching from all over the world, who knows what time it is. Australia, New Zealand, we have places represented all over the map. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Please take a second to hit that like button down below. That helps bring more football fans and Bills fans here to the chat. As well, while you're there, please click that little arrow and share this thing on your favorite social media platform, whether it be Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Get that link out there because that's going to help bring more awesome Bills fans to our community so that we can get ready for the playoffs, because that's what's coming next. We've got a few regular season games to make sure we lock down that number one spot. But until the playoffs, then we got the playoffs. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Go, Bills, go.
Kickoff going to go 3 yards deep into the end zone, and Whittington will take a knee for the touchback. And the Rams offense will come out. It's been smooth sailing all day for the Rams. No real problems. No issues on third down where they converted 10 of 11. And have 38 points on the board. One touchdown was scored on special teams on a block punt that got returned. So Stafford will step under center here on 1st and 10 from the 30. 3 receivers to the left. Williams the lone setback. And Atwell in motion left to right. Takes the handoff, rolls out on the bootleg. Throws it back across the grain, trying to find Hunter Long. It's incomplete. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10. And Greg Rousseau was in pursuit, may have hurried that throw a tad.
There was a risky throw there. Bill's unable to capitalize, but Stafford throws it back across his body to the middle of the field. Oftentimes those balls get batted up in the air and it ends up as an interception. I'd like to see the Bills maybe bring pressure off of either edge here, try and shut down this run game and prevent those rollouts.
2nd and 10, Stafford under center. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Williams alone setback. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap, handoff, goes to Williams, dodges 2 tacklers in the backfield and barely gets back to the line of scrimmage as the Bills had a run blitz on there and Hamlin makes the stop.
Terrell Bernard's begging for a holding call. He shot the gap straight up the middle of the defense, barely picked up at the very last second. He thought that one was a hold, but now the Bills got what they wanted. 3rd and 10 coming up. They've got to put pressure on Matthew Stafford. This Rams team 10 for 11 on 3rd down. That's the story of the game so far.
Pass rush has got to eat here on 3rd and 10. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Stafford in the shotgun with Williams to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking to his left. It's complete to Kupp, but he's going to be short of the first down marker. He only got out to the 37-yard line. For a gain of 7, he's going to come up 3 yards short, and the punt team will come on for the Rams. That's the stop that the Bills needed.
As long as this isn't a fake, this will be the first punt of the game for the Rams. It's an excellent job by the Bills getting off the field, forcing the 3 and out there.
Ethan Evans on to do something besides kicking off for the first time today, as he's on here with the punt unit, ready to punt this one away. Codrington deep at his own 13. Aussie-style punt, end over end, and it's shanked to the left side, and it's going to go out of bounds. It is deep, though. It's inside the Buffalo 10, and they're going to spot it at the 8-yard line.
Looked like that ball came off the side of his foot. We're in the vantage point of the opposite
54-yard punt.
Yeah, the opposite corner of the stadium from us. It's about as far as it gets as far as viewing a game in this league.
Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey everybody, it's Dillon Hart Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. You. The person that's hanging out with us, watching the Bills and the Rams here on Toronto Sports Insider. We really appreciate you being here. Now, why the heck haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, turn on that bell. We're trying to chase after a plaque over here, all right? We're going for 100,000 insiders/subscribers here on Toronto Sports Insider. We have built the best Buffalo Bills fan club to watch the games and listen to the games right here on the internet, right here on TSI. Now let's get back to the football. Thank you for subscribing and helping us climb that ladder all the way up to 100,000 to get that plaque. Go Bills, go, and good luck to your team if you're cheering for the Rams, but Bills got this. We're on a winning streak. We're going to keep it that way.
Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern time on the SiriusXM Blitz. We recap Week 14, including the Bills in pursuit of the 1 seed in the AFC, after visiting the Rams, Falcons with Kirk Cousins taking on his former team in Minnesota, and the Chargers and the Chiefs on Sunday Night Football.
Plus, we'll preview Monday Night Football between the Bengals and Cowboys and discuss all the other news around the National Football League.
So don't miss the SiriusXM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon, Monday, noon Eastern time on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Seahawks lead the Cardinals 27-18. Rasul Douglas in the tent, guys. He did play all that series for the Bills defense.
Offense, 1st and 10 from their own 8-yard line. Quick hitter on the right side, complete to Samuel. Gets some yards after the catch and is out to the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Bring up 2nd and 5.
Josh is over 300 yards of total offense in this one. He also now has the most games of all time passing Cam Newton with 2 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown here today. He's got 2, but 2 and 1 was the stat for the record.
Back to pass. Allen going to dump it down to Cook, who's open coming out of the backfield, and he's a yard shy of the first down marker, brought down at the 19-yard line, tackled by Spates on the play. So it's going to be 3rd and a short 1 here.
It's usually QB sneak time, and that's how they're lining up here.
Goes over the left side, and he's got it as he's up over the 20-yard line. Clock just dipped under 12 minutes left. Bills are down 10, 38-28. But they do have the football. Got to put a drive together here.
Rams give up the most yards in the league passing to running backs. Ty Johnson's got 55 on the day, and they're going to give James Cook here 5 of them.
1st and 10 from the 20. Allen takes the snap, It's a throw out to the left side to Dawson Knox. Gets as far as the 26-yard line, and the Rams rally to the football there and stop his forward progress. Spates again the first on the scene.
11 minutes and 20 seconds left and counting in this one. Both teams still with 3 timeouts.
Rams with a late substitution on, and the ref is going to allow that substitution to happen, and he's holding up the snap. Clock continues to run. Allen in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Has all kinds of time. Now going to flee the pocket, take off and run. Green grass. 30, 40, 50, 45, and he's out of bounds into into Rams territory. And that is going to put him up over 55 yards rushing. Allen needed 55 yards rushing today to reach over 4,000 in his career. Only 4 quarterbacks have passed for 25,000 yards and rushed for 4,000.
It's incredible. He's rewriting record books each and every week.
That was a 30-yard run, 1st and 10 from the 44 in Rams territory. Back to pass, over the middle, complete to Samuel, wide open at the 40, and takes off and run and gets down to the 33-yard line. It's an 11-yard gain and another first down.
If the Bills are able to put up 7 points here, this game's going to get really interesting. Bills already down to the 34-yard line of L.A.
Allen in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right, along with the tight end Davidson on the right side. Back to pass, Allen looking to the left, throws it to Cook in the left flat, diving forward and gets about 4 yards on the play as he's down to the 29. Quentin Lake on the stop. Bills have this Rams defense on its heels now. 2 receivers to the right, Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun, Mac Hollins on the left side. Here's the snap, give is to Cook, going to try to bounce it outside, gets through a tackle by Verse and falls forward as he's down to the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the play. Roseboom on the tackle as Verse is slow to get up, and Dawkins is jaw-jacking him to death after he missed that tackle.
Well, Verse has barely even been getting off the ball on each and every snap. The Bills are going to try and get a free play here, and they do.
Cook going to bounce it outside again as he's got the first down anyway. And the penalty is going to be 12 men on the field for the Rams.
So Jared Verse has been barely even coming off the ball. Then he was down and looked like he was dinged up on the play. That's why you have to stay down if you're injured, because as he tried to run all the way to the Rams sideline, Josh got him with a quick snap. So the Bills had a free play there with 12 men on the field for L.A. And this Rams defense looks extremely tired out there right now.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So 9:09 left.
2 men on the field, defense. Number 8, that's a 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
So the Bills will take the penalty there. And that'll move the ball. Let's see where they mark it. They're going to mark it at the 21-yard line. Ray Davis has checked into the game to give James Cook a break. Jalen Virgil checking into the game. He's on the right side with Shakir. Samuel on the left. Davis to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Allen back to pass. Has time. Fires over the middle, and it's incomplete. Intended for Shakir underneath. Lake in coverage. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Bill sideline begging for a play, flag on the play. It looked like Lake was a little early with the contact there. Clock stopped with 8 minutes and 53 seconds here. Bill's got the ball on the Rams' 21-yard line. This is the 10th play of the drive coming up.
Knox going to split out wide outside the numbers on the right. Hollins and Shakir inside of him. 1 receiver to the left. Davis in the backfield to the left of Allen. In the shotgun, here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking to the right side for Hollins. He's got it for the touchdown. What a beautiful throw by Josh Allen for a 21-yard touchdown hookup with the barefoot wonder, Mac Hollins. And we have got a ball game, folks.
Josh saw one-on-one coverage, knew exactly where he's going. He's going to his 6'4" target in the red zone. Him and Mac Hollins have shown a great relationship down there, putting up points in the red zone. And if Tyler Bass can capitalize, the Bills are going to be within 3 points here.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. Well, hasn't this one gotten interesting? 8:49 left, and the Bills are within a field goal, down 38-35 as Mac Hollins puts up his 5th touchdown reception of the season. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
10 plays, 91 yards, 4 minutes and 3 seconds. That drive started at the Bills' 9-yard line, guys. That's your Toyota drive time. It's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And holy cow, now we're hearing Bills Mafia. They're getting loud. The MVP chants were going on just underneath you guys here in the corner of the end zone after that fabulous throw by Josh Allen to Mac Hollins. We have a football game here in SoFi Stadium. 8:49 remaining, and the Bills are down just 3 points now.
Yeah, and Josh Allen with that touchdown pass goes up over 300 yards passing on the day. Now 21 of 32 for 318 and 3 tutties. He's got a passer rating of 129.4. He's also the team's leading rusher with 7 carries for 71 yards. So what is that? 389 yards of total offense. Good grief. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
And with that 5th touchdown reception of the season, Eric, Mac Hollins has set a single season career high in touchdown receptions with his 5th on the year in his first year here in Buffalo.
Yeah, 8th year for him out of North Carolina. Has bounced around the league, and the Bills were excited about him all spring. Bills fans didn't know what to think about him. He's got this goofy dude who's got the team all walking around barefoot. Okay, he's going to be, maybe the 4th or 5th receiver, likely the 5th, likely have a special teams role. Well, the stability that he's provided this season when we've had injuries to Coleman and Cooper and Shakir missed a game.
And Kincaid.
Kincaid's been out. The stability that Mac Hollins has been able to bring to the receiving corps has been nothing short of amazing this year.
We've said he's a glue guy, and he is a glue guy. Touchdowns in back-to-back weeks. And he's helped the Bills pull to within a field goal. And the defense, who got just their 2nd third down stop of the afternoon, are going to have to do it again here when this Rams offense takes the field.
It was a big stop. It was at just a 3 and out there. And so, I believe they had 4 plays total on the previous drive. Not a 3 and out. You get 4 plays total. Well, what that does is it allows the Bills then to keep that tired Rams defense, who are out there having to run around with this Bills offense that's staying in hurry up. It makes it really difficult on them.
Bass kicks this one up and away, and this one's going to be returnable. Whittington takes it at his 3. 10, out to the 20, looks to cut it back, and they gang tackle him at the 29-yard line, where the Rams will come out on offense. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, you're going to see, I'm guessing, Jamarcus Ingram come in here because Russell Douglas now on top of the back. He has a knee injury. He's doubtful to return.
All right, and we do see Jamarcus Ingram out there. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Kyron Williams in the backfield as the lone setback. Stafford under center. 2 receivers to the right. Nakua to the left. Here's motion right to left from Atwell. Here's a snap. Stafford back to pass. Gets it off underneath on a check down to Williams, who leaked out of the backfield. Taron Johnson makes the tackle. It's a gain of 6. He'll set up 2nd and 4.
It's a nice play by Taron, stopping him in his tracks. Forced the check down there, but just no one around Stafford. When the run game's effective as this Rams run game has been today, it's hard to tee off on pass rush mode because you got to worry about stopping the run first.
Stafford under center here. 2 receivers to the right, tight to the formation. Atwell on the left, and Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. Stafford back to pass. They pick up the blitz, and they find Nakua, who gets away from Taron Johnson and is now wrapped up by Damar Hamlin in Buffalo territory at the 47-yard line. It's an 18-yard pass play on a crossing route to Nakua.
Yeah, the Bills got burnt by the blitz there. They bring 6 guys there. They bring both the off-ball linebackers. It's one-on-one, Taron Johnson against Puka Nakua, and he couldn't get him there. 10 receptions on the day for Nakua for 124 yards. He's also ran the ball 3 times for 18 yards and a score.
He's also nursing a calf injury and comes out for this play. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and now motion from Atwell. Handoff goes to Williams, and they've got him dead to rights. Tackle for a loss of 1 by Terrell Bernard, who shot the gap like a missile.
And now the Bills got to be effective on second down. They got to bring up a 3rd and long here where the defensive line can pin their ears back. Nakua going to check back in here for the second down play.
Good backside pursuit by Von Miller as well on that play. He had him around the ankles, and Bernard took him down up high. So 2nd and a long 10. It's almost 11. Stafford under center, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Nakua back into the game in motion. He's going to take an end around, and the Bills have that hemmed in, and they've got him tackled again. As he gets back to the line of scrimmage, Von Miller and Terrell Bernard again.
Back-to-back plays by Von Miller there, causing this 3rd and down, this 3rd and long here. They tried the end around again. Von Miller recognizes it and blows up the right tackle Havenstein. And now this Bills crowd that has traveled all the way to L.A. or they're local to here and they come to support their team, the Rams are going to be on a silent count for sure here. This building is loud.
3rd and 9. Stafford in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Quick hitter on a slant to Nakua, and he can't come up with it, but they throw the flag. They're going to get Ingram for pass interference. Wow. Wow.
Bills brought pressure again.
Defense number 46. Ball pressure is followed by automatic first down.
I mean, he had his hands on his hips. And maybe from the back judge or the line judge vantage point, it looks like he's all over him, but Coach McDermott clearly disagreed with it.
Well, and he was speaking to Jamarcus Ingram after the play, too, giving him some encouragement, who's filling in for Rasul Douglas here on the outside.
So it's a 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 40. Stafford under center. Clock continues to run. 5:50 left. Here's the pitch left to Kyron Williams through a hole, spins off a tackle, and is tripped up. Fortunately, at the 34-yard line, it's a gain of 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 4, and we got another Bills defender down. And it's Taron Johnson.
Yeah, he tried to take on the pulling offensive lineman there, and Taron Johnson just asking for a hand to his feet, to get to his feet here. Hopefully just got the wind knocked out of him as he tried to take on one of the 300-plus pound offensive linemen out there. Sean McDermott taking this opportunity as he went out there to check on Taron to speak to his defense on the field in person here before walking back to the Bills sideline.
So now he's going to have to come out for a play, and Cam Lewis is going to have to step in for him in the nickel spot. As we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. 5:39 left. Bills defense trying to get a stop here as they are down 3, 38-35. And the Rams facing a 2nd and 4 at the Buffalo 34. And
I mean, at worst here, if you give up if you're going to hold him to at least 3 points here, you see that as a win. Keep it a 1-score game.
You're only down 6.
And you're only down 6. That would be the goal here with the Rams already having the ball at the Bills' 34-yard line.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, looking down here, I'm trying to find Taron Johnson. He's standing on the sidelines with his helmet on, so hopefully he's going to be okay. Maybe, like you said, just got the wind knocked out of him. In the meantime, boy, this game has turned. You're right, and it got really loud. And we were told the Rams, they often practice when they have home games throughout the week, silent counts, which is incredible because this is a destination city, obviously, for a lot of fans of a lot of teams, but it got really loud in here, and the Bills bench is trying to encourage that. If this gets to a third down, you'll see that again, where the Bills bench is actually telling the fans behind them, so let's go, make it tough on the home team. Our sideline reports are brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Yeah, they were waving their towels on the sideline, telling the fans to get up and get loud.
And they were. They listened.
Oh, yeah. They definitely were. So, second and short situation here. It's only a 2nd and 4 with 5:39 left. Each team has all of their timeouts. Rams aren't interested in using them right now, as they prefer to let the clock run and let this drive take as long as possible.
Bills have done a nice job to claw their way back into this one, only down 3 right now. Both offenses are flying up and down the field right now. LA with 406 yards of total offense, Bills with 410 yards.
So it'll be interesting to see what Sean McVay decides to dial up here, as he's had a lot of good answers, but Bills have tried to thwart some of these big chunk gains that the Rams have seemingly had all day. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams the lone setback with Stafford under center. Nakua in motion right to left. And it's another end around to Nakua. And tripping him up and dropping him for a loss is A.J. Epinesa. Huge play. It's going to bring up 3rd and long.
Talk about second half adjustments. We saw Von Miller stop one of these a second ago, and then now they go back to the other side, and A.J. Epinesa, who was fooled by this multiple times in the first half, able to make a big-time play to drop him for a loss of 2 on the play.
So now it is 3rd and 6, and back are the Bills faithful, getting loud. Stafford in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 7. There's the snap. Stafford back to pass. Pocket collapsing from Von Miller. Quentin Jefferson trying to get away. A flag flies. Stafford's knocked out of bounds. He's going to be short of the first down marker, and it's going to be against the Rams. It's going to be holding as Jefferson couldn't pull free on the pass rush.
This is going to be really interesting because Sean McDermott could take the penalty and likely get them out of field goal range. But you also have 4th down here coming up for the Rams. So do you let them kick the field goal, or do you give them 3rd and 16?
I think I give them the field goal and trust my offense to score a touchdown.
Either way, this will be heavily debated tomorrow.
Offense, number 73. It's a 10-yard penalty. Weak play, 3rd down.
Coach is going to back him up.
Von Miller has stepped up in a big way here in the second half. There, he bull rushes the right tackle, Havenstein, straight into the lap of Matt Stafford, forcing him out of the pocket, which then causes the hold on Jefferson. Von Miller has had 3 excellent plays here on this drive alone.
So here we go. It's a 3rd and 16 with 4:40 left. Bills have to get a stop here. Crowd getting into it again, and that's Bills faithful getting loud. Stafford in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end in motion left to right. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Dumps it off to a wide open Parkinson. He's stopped at the 35. He's short of the first down marker. And the field goal unit will presumably come on here, but let's see. Nothing from Sean McVay yet. Is he going to go for it here on 4th and 5?
Joshua Carty, the kicker for the Rams. This would be a 53-yard attempt. His career long, he's just a rookie, his career long is a 55-yarder.
They're going for it.
Sean McVay is going to roll the dice. Now, here, if you're the Bills, you got to make sure you don't jump off sides on 4th and 5, because Sean McVay, with all 3 timeouts left, may be seeing if he likes the look here or if he can get the Bills to jump off sides.
Under 4 minutes and counting left. 2 receivers right, 3 to the left. Here's the snap. They're going to go. Back to pass. Stafford has time. Over the middle. It's complete to Atwell for a first down at the 24. The gamble pays off for McVay.
Very similar to Bills against Chiefs. When you got a quarterback like Josh Allen on the other side, you don't want to give him the ball back down less than a touch or up less than a touchdown. You feel like you don't like your chances to win in that situation. So they roll the dice, and Stafford, with one of those classic sidearm throws by him, able to find Atwell working one-on-one across the middle against Christian Benford.
Got to start thinking about timeouts here soon too, Eric, right?
Yeah, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left and counting. You still got all 3 of them.
Stafford under center. Williams the lone setback. Handoff goes to Williams over the right side. They wrap him up immediately. Daquan Jones has him. and he's down for no gain at the 24. It's going to be 2nd and 10. We're up under 3 minutes to go.
I may have called a timeout right there. I'm on the same page as you, Chris. But it says Sean's going to let this clock go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left and counting. Should be about, it'll be about a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds left when the Rams have to make this next snap. If they run the football, you stop them short of the first down, then you bang your first time out for Sean McDermott.
Stafford under center, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Williams the lone setback, play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Williams through a hole on the right side. He's upended and dropped at the 19-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play, 2:20 and counting, and the clock's going to continue to run and go down to the 2-minute warning, presumably here, as Taylor Rapp knifed in to make the ankle tackle.
All right, so Sean's going to have a little bit of insurance here to where if the Rams do get this first down, they could still bang 3 timeouts here after the 2-minute warning and be able to still have an opportunity to get the ball back.
This is the 2-minute warning.
This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. 38-35 Rams. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive power tool.
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today. You see that little location pin. It's time to drop your location in the chat. Let us know where Bills Mafia is representing from, hanging out right here on Toronto Sports Insider while we watch the Bills take on the Rams. Now, I'm in Chicago, Illinois. Figure that one out, right? A Leafs fan, a kid from Toronto that now lives in Chicago. And I know there's a lot of people here in the chat that are all over the place, not just in Buffalo. So please let us know where you're watching from and where we're gathering from here in the chat. Now, I appreciate you guys chatting it up as always. Now, let's get back to the football. Come on, Bills. Let's keep on winning.
I know. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Celino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Celino.
Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
At Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we've been offering unbeatable prices and trusted service for over 50 years. But it's not just about low prices on cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's about how we treat you. From the moment you walk into Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we make sure your buying experience is world-class, transparent, and easy. Because if you don't trust our process, we won't earn your business. Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram. Unbeatable prices, trusted service for over 50 years.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
When it's all said and done here, 2 more games left in the NFL, Week 14. The Chargers are at the Chiefs tonight, Sunday Night Football. And then tomorrow, it's the Bengals at the Cowboys on Monday Night Football. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you on a big 3rd and 5 from the Bills 19 for the Rams. Empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Stafford in the shotgun here at the 2-minute warning, up 38-35. Play clock down to 9. Here's the snap. Stafford with a quick throw. It's a screen to Nakua, who's got clear sailing to the end zone. It's a touchdown. They ran a receiver's screen to perfection. And it goes for a touchdown as Nakua finds the end zone after the catch.
It's going to be Nakua's second touchdown of the game, and this sums it up. They run a wide receiver screen on the outside. The Bills had everybody on the interior ready to do a 6-man blitz against an empty formation, so you think you got a free runner. But Sean McVay, with an excellent call with the wide receiver screen on the outside, it was a walk-in touchdown.
Here's the snap. It's low. The hold is down. Carty falls as he kicks it, and it is no good. The extra point is no good. So the lead is 9, 44-35 with 1:54 left. Sean McDermott chose to keep all 3 of his timeouts, never tried to stop the clock there on the Rams scoring drive, which went 11 plays for 71 yards and took 6:55 off the clock. That was a killer. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, in the Bills sideline, including Sean McDermott, were really complaining about a hold, I believe, on Cooper Kupp. As soon as that ball was caught and he broke out the gate there, Bills coaches and players were screaming for, I think, a hold. I thought it might have been a pick at first, but it was right at the line of scrimmage. You watch the replay, it looked like maybe they felt Cooper Kupp was holding one of their DBs.
Yeah, I think they certainly had an argument there, but no flag. As Evans is set to kick this one off back to Buffalo with 1:54 left. 5 yards deep in the end zone. Davis will take a knee for a touchback.
So the Bills got to go 70 yards here, and then
onside kick, presumably.
Likely an onside kick. If you're able to keep all 3 of your timeouts and you're able to get a score fast enough, then you're in a position where you could kick it off. But we're likely, if the Bills are able to score, we'll likely see the first onside kick attempt by the Bills all season, I believe.
You also have the decision on whether to kick an early field goal and then try to get the ball back, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Allen in the shotgun here, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right on 1st and 10. Cook to the right of Allen in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Looking deep down the right sideline for Cooper, who's got position, and just out of his reach, incomplete. There is a flag on the play. It comes in late, and it's where Cooper was thrown the football. What is this going to be?
If this is a PI, this is huge. You give the Bills the ball at the 30-yard line. The Bills are walking down the field like that's what it's going to be. This is a mass.
There's no foul for defensive pass interference. 2nd down with incompletion.
So they picked up the flag.
Well, that would have been a 50-yard gain there. And as we get to see the replay, he's got his back plate grabbed. Durant is grabbing and pulling at the back plate of Cooper. How do you come in as an official and wave that off of the guy who was in position to make the call? I don't understand that, Chris.
It's got to at least be defensive holding. At least 5 yards and a first down.
But the ball's in the air, so it's a PI.
Yeah. Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10 from the 30. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the backfield. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Has time. Fires over the middle. Complete to Cooper. Midfield and more. Out of bounds at the 45 in Rams territory. Bills look like they're going to make their own breaks here tonight.
Minute 41 left. Clock stops with Cooper getting out of bounds there. Pass protection's been great here in the second half against a talented Rams pass rush who knows that you got to try and pass the football on a majority of the plays.
That's a 25-yard pass play. Kobe Durant just left the field. He got shaken up. Akello Witherspoon in for his first snap at left corner. Let's see if they go right after him. Allen in the shotgun here. Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Pocket collapsing. Allen throws it down the left sideline looking for Cooper, who's walled off. Incomplete.
Cooper hanging his head after that one. A lot of contact there on the outside. But no call there. Ball's likely, they're saying, uncatchable. So you got 2nd and 10 coming out. The Bills on the Rams' 45-yard line. And you still have Witherspoon in the game. I don't know if Josh was able to identify him on the other side of the field because he went to the opposite side.
I think he sees him now. Allen in the shotgun here. 2nd and 10. 1:35 left. Ball on the Rams' 45-yard line. And now we have double movement because 2 players moving pre-snap.
Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
So they're messing with Deion Dawkins a little bit here. So Deion likes to get those really wide splits. So what they're doing is they're walking guys up in that B gap. Well, Deion's allowed to move there if there's not another guy in motion. Because Zach Davidson was on a motion already, Deion adjusted his split. Well, then it becomes the flag.
So it's 2nd and 15 at midfield now. 3 to the right, Hollins on the left. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Has to step up in the pocket as it was collapsing. Fires over the middle, and it's in between 3 potential receivers and falls harmlessly incomplete. Hollins was over there along with Shakir and Samuel, but very quickly we're up on 3rd and 15. It's 4-down situation anyway. So do you try to get half this back here, Eric, knowing they're going to be pinning their ears back?
You'd like to, but if you get tackled inbounds, then you likely have to use one of your 3 timeouts here.
Allen back in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Ty Johnson into the game, to the left of Allen in the backfield. Here's the snap, back to pass, has time, throws out to the left side, and he airmails it to Ty Johnson, and Allen may have been better off to run with the football. He had some green grass in front of him.
He did, and I thought that's what he was going to do, is pick up another one with his legs there. Instead, he tries to pitch it out on the outside to Ty Johnson and sails it over his head. So with the game on the line here, the Bills got 4th and 15 coming up.
So this could be the game. Bills got to convert here with 1:24 left, down 44-35. 3 receivers to the right, and now a timeout taken here by the Rams as their defensive coordinator probably looking to get a snapshot here.
This is a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
Well, we've had some entertainment here in the second half. Both teams going back and forth in this one. Just 1 punt for the Rams, 3 punts on the day for the Bills here today. One of them gets blocked for a touchdown, which likely is the deciding factor. You know, when you look at it score-wise heading to that last drive, you know, it's tough to win in this league when you give up a play like that in the first half when you're punting from right around midfield. You get it blocked for a touchdown.
Let's see what Joe Brady has in the bag for 4th and 15 here with 1:24 left. Bills down by 9, 44-35. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Back to pass, has to step up in the pocket and throws, and he's got Shakir down the middle, and that's going to draw a flag. Quentin Lake bumped into him, made no attempt at the football, and that's going to get a fresh set of downs here for Buffalo.
Josh Allen was inches away from not being able to get that ball off. Instead, he buys enough time to find Shakir going right down the seam. If Lake doesn't interfere with him there, that might be a touchdown.
Pass interference, defense, number 37. The ball is placed in the spot on foul, automatic, first down.
The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this, as that spot foul moves the ball down to the 16-yard line. 1:18 left, and the Bills still have life. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Empty set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right, including Knox, who's tightest to the formation on the right side. Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Now going to take off and run. Gets away from the pressure. 15, 10, and is out of bounds at the 7-yard line is where they're going to mark him. It's a gain of 9 on the play. Gallimore forced him over the sidelines.
2nd and 1 coming up for the Bills. 1:11 seconds left in this one. And the Bills still have all 3 timeouts. If they're able to get a score here, you can potentially kick it off, try and get a stop in 3 straight plays, use your timeouts. I likely think they would try for the onside kick, though.
It's a 2nd and 1 with 1:11 left. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Back to pass. Fires to the left side, and it's knocked away. And there's a flag on the play as well. Darius Williams knocked the ball away, intended for Cooper, incomplete. But we'll see if it's pass interference on the Rams.
Defense, number 24. The ball is placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
And the best thing that happens here, Eric, is you've got the 1-yard sneak to score quickly.
Yeah, you just hope you don't get stuffed on the sneak. Because if you get stuffed on the sneak, then the clock's going to be rolling. The Bills have their goal line personnel in. They don't have their traditional push, QB push personnel in the game. Ty Johnson's not in.
Okay, so Cook is going to split out to the left side. It's a tight formation with Alec Anderson in as a 6th offensive lineman. Allen under center here, and they are going to go to the left side, and Allen squeaks over the right side. He is totally in. And they mark him down at the 1, and Sean McDermott is livid. He is halfway on the field, screaming.
How can you call stopped forward progress there?
Timeout. Buffalo. This is a 30-second timeout. Time repeats for 1 minute, 2 seconds on the game clock.
That is a very quick whistle on forward progress as Allen popped out of the right side because they're so used to Allen going over the left side. They load up that side of the formation defensively, so Josh reverses his field, puts the ball over the right side. They mark him down at the 1.
I don't even understand. I truly don't understand that.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. So now it's second and goal at the 1. 1:02 left. Allen lines up. It's going to be another sneak. And the surge. Allen's in the end zone, and there's the signal. Finally a touchdown as 55 seconds remain on the clock. Flags fly. And we'll have to see what that's about. It can't be good. Jared Verse still talking to Deion Dawkins, who lost his helmet initially.
Yeah, Deion's helmet got knocked off. They've been going back and forth all game. I'd assume this one's on Verse just based upon the fact that Deion's helmet came off at the end of that one. Deion's going back towards him again. Someone needs to pull him away. You don't want to see anything stupid here happen at the end of this one.
So the Bills have cut the lead to 3 by virtue of the fact that the Rams missed an extra point, and the Bills have an extra point to kick themselves, which is brought to you by Catholic Health, the right way to care. So the refs are having another conference, and in light of the outcome of some of these calls, I can't be too optimistic.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, number 73. That 15-yard penalty will be added on to the try.
Well, you hate to see that in such a crucial time in the game.
Timer, please reset the game clock to 1 minute. Thank you.
Now this becomes a 48-yard PAT attempt. We're finally getting to see a replay of that QB sneak now. And we're trying to see where the penalty on Deion came in. There's so many bodies in there. Hard to tell here from our angle.
So Bass ready for the extra point attempt, which will be from 48 yards instead of 33. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick by Bass is long enough, and it is good. So no harm done there. And a very important point because it is now a 2-point game. 44-42 in favor of the Rams. And we would anticipate an onside kick here, Eric, with a minute left. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, all of it total was a Toyota drive time of 8 plays, 70 yards, 5 minutes and 47 seconds off the clock. That's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Boy, that timeout the Bills had to use is absolutely critical now. They had 3 timeouts, which Josh Allen not being called in, they had to use a timeout. So even if the Rams get the ball here, you can call timeout after first down and after second down, but they can run a good 30 or so seconds off. The Bills might only have 15 seconds left to try and get in field goal range at the end.
Yeah, that's if they don't get the ball. Right, Sal. Thank you. So it will be an onside kick, which nowadays you have to declare beforehand to the officials with the new kickoff rules. So Bass will set it up on the right hash at the 35, and he's got 5 players to his left, another 5 to his right. The hands team out here for the Rams as well, standing at the Buffalo 45. Bass now backs away from the ball. Bounces it skitters across the turf and right into the hands of Ronnie Rivers, the running back. So a very unsuccessful kick as it went right to Rivers.
Yeah, there's no high hop there on the onside kick attempt by Bass. And Bill should be sitting on 3 timeouts here right now. I just truly don't understand how you call forward progress on that QB sneak. If that's the case, then about 3/4 of the touchdowns that Jalen Hurts has scored over the past year or so should be taken off the board.
Stafford under center at the Buffalo 45. Handoff goes to Kyron Williams through a big hole, tackled by Hamlin, and a timeout called by Buffalo here. And there will be 56 seconds left.
Buffalo, this is a 30-second timeout.
So presumably the Rams will try to run this again, force the Bills to burn their final timeout.
Both these offenses put on an absolute show here today, Chris. I mean, when you look at the total yards for each team, 451 for LA, 445 for Buffalo, and you got 86 combined points, and you think the difference is likely that blocked punt for the touchdown.
2nd and 8 after the 2-yard gain by Williams on first down. It's another handoff to Williams. Tries to cut it back, and he's tackled again. And here's another timeout, the last one by Buffalo. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the Patricia Allen Fund, for the most critical moments. Give today. And that was for the previous timeout. So I'll tell you, this other timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
You got 52 seconds left, and you cannot stop this clock again. And so you'll likely see about 3 to 4 seconds, maybe 5 run off here. Bills are unable to stop the clock, so you'll likely see it run all the way down. Sean McVay will then probably use his timeout, one of his 2 remaining timeouts, and then decide, do we want to punt this one away, drain the rest, or have Stafford just throw it up in the air?
3rd and 6, Stafford under center. It's another run play. Williams tackled and shy of the first down by 2 yards as he gets to the 37, and the clock will run here. Now they will have to run another play with about 9 seconds left, as there's about a 9-second difference.
I think it's about 6.5 second difference here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And so you're going to see McVay call timeout, and then they'll figure out what they want to do here. I'd imagine you'll drop Stafford back to pass. He'll buy a little bit of time, and then he'll chuck it away from everybody. And this one's going to end with the Bills falling. This 7-game win streak's going to come to an end. It's been a fun ride, but they're going to fall out here in LA. Came all the way across the country, and they're going to lose by 2 points here.
Rams actually take a delay of game.
Offense, the 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. And this is exactly where that timeout would have been so precious for Buffalo, because after that 3rd down carry by Williams, they would have had to stop, and they would have been able to stop the clock. But because they called forward progress on Allen on 1st and goal, it forced the Bills to use a timeout there and had to go in on 2nd and goal. This is where it hurts.
And that's where I almost wish they would have just lined up and ran it again, just to avoid having to use one of your 3 timeouts.
Los Angeles. This is a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. So you're right, Eric. It has been a fun run, and you got to give the Bills credit. I mean, they were down 17 early in this second half, and they cut that deficit to 2. They just ran out of time, and quite frankly, ran out of timeouts.
Right. It was an incredible effort by Josh here tonight. You kind of saw him coming in the second half. He was going to have to put the team on his back, and the leading candidate right now, odds-on favorite for the MVP.
424 yards of total offense.
Exactly.
So they're going to punt this one away. Ethan Evans pooches it, and it reaches the 1-yard line and into the end zone. Is there any time left on the clock, or is that the game?
Now, Codrington needed to catch that one to give him a chance to at least try and bring it back. Dorian Williams trying to tell him that right now on the field, but
that is the end of the game as the time expires, as the touchback is called with 000 on the clock. So the Bills' 7-game win streak has come to an end as they fall 44-42 here in Week 14 at SoFi Stadium to the Rams. And there's still some jaw-jacking going on here between Jared Verse and Deion Dawkins. And Ed Oliver tells Verse, hey, leave Deion Dawkins alone at this point. And The Bills, for them, the schedule gets no easier, Eric. I mean, they put up a valiant effort here in the second half to try to close that deficit. They come up 2 points short, and they have a major physical game coming up next week on the road in Detroit against the Lions, who have lost just one game all season long.
Yeah, they're the hottest team in football right now, and so be a tough test next week in Detroit. And it's a disappointing loss for the Bills. You have a Rams team who comes to the game at 6-6, and yes, they're fighting for their playoff lives, but the Bills fighting for that 1 seed. That 1 seed is so valuable heading into the postseason, where you could potentially get, that bye, home field advantage throughout. The Bills really are fighting for that. And so you drop a disappointing one out here in L.A., where you were a 4.5-point favorite coming into the game, and really it falls on your defense. Now, the offense had a couple too many 3-and-outs. You have the blocked punt for a touchdown. Didn't do the defense necessarily too many favors, but defense simply could not get off the field.
Yeah, they did not have answers for the entire first half and even into the early stages of the second half, although they did shore up a few things defensively. With that loss, the Bills fall to 10-3 on the season and have fallen into an overall record tie with Pittsburgh, who won today against Cleveland. And the Bills, I believe, have the tiebreaker over Pittsburgh based on strength of victory right now. So they are ahead of Pittsburgh, but by tiebreaker only. And still chasing the Chiefs, who have a game tonight at home against the Chargers.
Yeah, so Bills needed this one. We can talk about how bad the Rams needed this game and to keep their playoff chances fully alive and, keep pace in their division, but the Bills needed it too. Home field advantage is so crucial, especially when you talk about the caliber of quarterback play in the AFC. And so the Bills drop a disappointing one. The Rams end up 11 for 15 on third down in the game. But really, that final one there shouldn't really, that one's void. So you got 11 for 14, and you're not going to win games giving up that. You don't force a turnover in the game, and then you get a punt block for a touchdown.
Yeah, that's another streak that ended today. The Bills had at least one takeaway in every game this season. They did not get that extra possession for their offense today, so their takeaway streak comes to an end as well. They did not have a turnover themselves, although the blocked punt goes for a touchdown and serves as extra points for the Rams, and in a 2-point game, pretty costly.
Yeah, extremely costly. And I remember Dick Duran used to always give us stats, and he would always say, if you, or percentages, and he would say, if you can touch a kick in a game, whether that's a field goal, PAT, or punt, I believe it was, you have an 80% chance of winning that game. Well, percentages go way up when you take it in for a touchdown as well.
Yeah, and that helped in being the difference. And the Bills, quite frankly, just dug too deep a hole for them to climb out of despite their best efforts in the second half. Want to thank our outstanding crew back in our Amherst, New York studios and here at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Our spotter is Mike Night Train Mullane, on-site engineering Todd Large, engineering assistant Glenn Herniter, game day production Todd Brody, program scheduling Mary Jane Smith, senior network board op Michael Moran, network engineer Derek Abbey, chief engineer Tom Matty, director of engineering Al Moranka, director of sports sales Jill Kowalski, program director Alan Davis, sporting his Irish tan in Buffalo and wishing he was here with us, Tim Wenger, network game day producer Zach Jones. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. The next time you will hear from us, we will be coming to you from Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan, where the Bills will have a Week 15 date with the Detroit Lions, kickoff scheduled for 4/25. Once again, your final here, 44-42 in favor of the Rams as the Bills' 7-game winning streak comes to an end. They fall to 10-3 on the season. For Eric Wood and all of us here, this is Chris Brown saying so long from SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Santa Claus here, the big man. Break them to the most flavorful pizza this Christmas season.
Picasso's for Christmas.
Order online at picassospizza.net. Oh, Picasso's. Santa Claus here, the big man. Break them to the most flavorful pizza this Christmas season.
Picasso's for Christmas.
Order online at picassospizza.net. Oh, Picasso's.
Lake Hour presents Real Fans of Buffalo. Real fans of Buffalo. Today, we salute you, Mr. Skip the Bathroom Line Sneak. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Why stand around when you could be back in your seat watching Josh and the boys and sipping a cold Lake Hour? Rules are for the other guys. You've got a game to catch. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Lake Hour. Drink responsibly.
Get to Western New York's #1 sales volume Kia dealer, Northtown Kia, for great deals on a new or certified Kia during the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Get 0% financing for up to 48 months on 2024 Sportages, Sorrentos, EV6 and EV9 at Northtown Kia. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Remember, whatever you're looking for,
you'll find it at Northtown.
Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Prior sales excluded. Must take delivery by 12/31/24 and finance through KMF Program 500. #1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2023 Polk results.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Ready! Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We got to have a drive.
23 left.
1, 2, 3.
It's time for the postgame show with Shope and the Bulldog. Hi there, Mike Shope and the Bulldog. Rams 44, Bills 42. Another one of these historic games statistically where the two offenses were so good, no turnovers, no sacks, 900 some yards, record stuff. And Bulldog, maybe another one of the, is this our annual game of the year that the Bills lose?
Yeah, I think maybe it could be. And, of course, that comes with tactical questions late. I'm going to be really curious. I'll bet a lot of our audience, as much as they want to hear us talking, I'm going to want to hear, I'm sure the questions will be asked. I don't know how much clarity we'll get from the answers. The decision-making, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 17 on the Rams' final possession. Well, the final possession that mattered anyway. And then the Bills at the goal line having to burn a timeout by getting stopped on the first Josh sneak attempt. Man, I thought Eric made a great point at the end of their broadcast there, or near the end of their broadcast, looking back at that and thinking they should have just lined up and ran again real fast.
Yes.
And you could have preserved your timeouts. I was yelling that in my house, so I'm appreciating that Eric made the point on the broadcast. Just line up and go, line up and go. No. Oh.
Who's going to tell Eric that we were listening? You shouldn't. Right. You shouldn't be the one to do it. Somebody else has to tell him. Right. Yeah, Tom Brady was all over it too.
Yeah, he did a good job.
I hate to admit it, but he's like, This is bad. This is bad. You can't sneak it and call timeout here.
Right.
And I wasn't yelling it here at the station. I maybe should have been, but I wasn't thinking that way. I did think the other one you mentioned, to decline that, or to accept rather, that penalty against the Rams was probably the wrong call. I only want to say probably. And even with the sneak, these are still really marginal, especially the Rams one, the 3rd and 17. It's a pretty marginal decision there. And a lot of things can still happen. I mean, the Bills could have even kicked a field goal earlier on that last drive and then kicked it deep with the 3 timeouts. They were afforded themselves that luxury of the 3 timeouts, but ended up being only 2. And by the way, a listener named Mike tweeted this to me, and I wasn't thinking this way either, but I probably should have been. Why not return the punt? Shouldn't you be? You've got a timeout there too. The clock is running out as the ball is landing in the end zone. What chance do you have to win if you don't return the punt?
I guess, yeah, good point. I mean, what are they hoping for? The clock to leave them a second from the 20, I guess, maybe, is what the hope is there. But, yeah, I think that's good. And I appreciate the probably there because, like, I don't know, 3rd and 7 versus 3rd and 17. So it's 4th and 7 if you don't accept the penalty. Maybe they just go for it anyway and everything ends up the same. Who knows?
Maybe.
But, I still, with the way that Rams passing offense had been operating all day long, with both offenses were operating all day long, I don't know that I like the idea of giving you an extra down. And that's more time, too. Like, if you're recognizing the kind of game you're in here, maybe you save yourself a few seconds there if everything goes the same. Instead of backing them up, they get an extra play there. Maybe there's a few seconds left at the end here if you don't take that 10-yard penalty on the Rams.
That's, I think, maybe the biggest thing. It's not only that it's going to be 40 more seconds on 3rd and 17. There's going to be another play, and you kind of think the Rams would keep that in bounds and then be willing to kick, from whatever distance after that. As a defense, you want to back up because you're trying to avoid the first down, so you play a little bit softer there. And the Rams end up getting 12 on that play, Parkinson, to 4th and 5. And then they get the first down after that. Well, it's one of those games. The Bills fall to 10-3. I think big picture, the story of this game is they could not stop the Los Angeles Rams passing game, and that is almost shocking. Not that the Rams don't have a good quarterback and great receivers, or even a great quarterback and great receivers, but this was really not happening so much for the Rams this year, and the Bills' pass defense has been so good for so long. To see them get carved up like that, Taron Johnson too, Benford, Douglas, who goes out of this game too, like it was pretty easy, to say the least, for the Rams offense. Let's get to Josh Allen live from LA.
And might it cost you a chance to stop the clock at the end?
Yeah, I got to find a way to get in.
Did you change to that play at the line? You took out emotional different.
No. I try to run the call as best as I can. I got to find a way to get in the end zone.
How disappointing you scored 42. That's not enough today.
Again, hate losing. If you lose by 2, you lose by 100. It don't matter. You're still losing. And offensively, we got to find ways to score before the half and score after the half. So we didn't do our part either.
What was happening just in the game when did momentum shift at halftime for you guys? Just you seem to be clicking a little more second half.
Yeah, again, just trying to go out there and execute the play call to the best of our ability, and we didn't do that well enough tonight. I don't know the stats. I don't know how well we were on 3rd down or how completion percentage, or I don't know any of that. I just know it wasn't good enough to win a football game.
Does it feel strange to be able to throw for 3 TDs and run for 3 and you still can't get the W from the offensive standpoint?
Got to make one more play than they do, however it may be. So again, there's a total team loss, 3 phases. We feel like we didn't play up to our standard. It starts with me.
Not giving in on the first sneak, you had to waste the timeout. That put you guys in a bad spot. Would it have been better to maybe just spike it quickly and save the timeout?
Again, I couldn't tell you. It's in theory probably, but again, it's in the heat of the battle, and I got to find a way to get in the end zone.
Josh, what can you learn from a game like this?
Again, just way to battle. That's a good defensive front that we played. Again, I got to find more completions. Got to be better for our guys.
Was there anything that surprised you?
No, that's as good as a defensive front in the league that you'll see. They got a lot of high motors, and they play hard.
What does this next week tell you about your team? Is this a measuring stick now to go against Detroit?
Yeah, they're the top dog in football right now. They're playing extremely well. So we got to have a good week and learn from this one, put it behind us. But that was a good team that we just played with a really good quarterback, and they played with urgency. At that point in the season, they're playing like they got to be in the playoffs right now, and you saw that and you felt that from them.
All losses are bad, but how severe could this one be since you could fall the games behind Kansas City for the top seed?
Again, we're just taking it one game at a time.
Josh, last week that having the division clinched could potentially allow you guys to play freer. Do you feel like that took longer to get to today than it needed to?
Maybe, maybe not. We got to come out with some urgency, though, and I don't think at any phase of the game did we do that today.
Why do you think that was missing today, that urgency?
We'll talk about it as a team and try to figure it out.
It's been a while since we talked to you after a loss earlier in the season. You were saying how sometimes an early loss you can pull so much in that. What can you pull from today when it's later in the season?
You know, like I alluded to earlier, just a playoff atmosphere, a team that's playing like they're in the playoffs right now. And just trying to learn from this and move on. I guess.
Josh Allen, 3 rushing touchdowns and 3 passing touchdowns in this game. A loss somehow. I should have put that the other way around, I suppose, because the passing touchdown should come first. But both happened. That's incredible. And the Bills nevertheless lose the game. 44-42. Allen, let's just get out of here, right? What do you want? My fault for not scoring a touchdown. I'm not here. I'm not going to scrutinize the question, the strategy. Let's just go.
Right. But we do have our first link in the chain to figuring out what happened there at the goal line anyway. And obviously, he wasn't asked about accepting the penalty on the Rams' second to last possession of the game. But asked point blank, did you change that play? He said no. I tried to run the play that was called. I think they tried to deceive the Rams a little by not making it look like the eventual touchdown looked. That play has a certain look with 2 guys in real tight right behind Allen. In this case, he brought, I think, Davidson in motion behind him to push him on that first down play. But he said that was the play that was called. Also, seemed to pause when asked about spiking it rather than calling the timeout there. So, I don't know what he was thinking there in the moment when asked that question, but there was a pause there, heat of the battle, whatever.
Yep.
So
did Allen call the timeout?
That's
the sideline.
I don't know where the timeout came from, and I certainly am not capable right this second of rewinding anything to find out where the timeout came from.
Well,
but you'd like to have that buttoned up before you even start the sequence, right? Fine, we're going to call a sneak here. If it doesn't work, either line up quick and go again, because the timeout is the premium. We want to save the timeout. Line up and go again, or line up and spike it, whatever it is. Just let's not call timeout here, and that's where they ended up.
Especially considering how Allen sounded. He's not calling timeout from the bottom of the pile. The sideline is calling the timeout. And that's probably McDermott, who also probably has nothing to do with the play call.
Right.
So McDermott's role in that, I think, probably is the timeout, and that is the mistake. The play call isn't necessarily a mistake. The play call will work most of the time. It's Josh Allen. I mean, how many times has he ever stopped on a play like that? The play call is pretty safe, but you just can't give the timeout away. The timeout is your power. You can run the clock down another 30 seconds. It doesn't give you a better chance to win, but you're still live with the 3 timeouts. You have to have the 3 timeouts, or else you're looking at the onside kick.
Right.
And so, no way is Allen calling time. I can't say no way. From the bottom of the pile.
I think that's probably right.
The sideline is doing it.
Yeah.
Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. This might take all night.
It could take a while, especially if this page that I've had open all evening takes a while to load. There it is. Okay. All right. On the day, Allen, you ready? You're sitting down 23 of 37, 342 passing, 3 touchdown passes, 1 each to Khalil Shakir, Mac Hollins, and Ty Johnson. Remember the Ty Johnson play? That seems like 3 days ago to me right now with all that happened in this game. Allen on the ground, 10 for 82 and 3 more touchdowns. I believe I heard on the broadcast, on the telecast, excuse me. Sorry, Brownie and Steve, or Brownie and Eric, that Allen became the first player in NFL history with 3 passing touchdowns and 3 rushing touchdowns in a single game.
Otto Graham.
Okay.
Football Perspective says he did it once.
Okay, thank you. So on the ground, that's Allen, and really that's it on the ground. Cook, 6 for 20. Curtis Samuel, 1 for 1. I mean, they did nothing on the ground outside of Allen.
How are you supposed to score points if you can't run the ball?
I know, right? And Khalil Shakir leads the way. Go figure, receiving 5 for 106. Couple of big plays down the field, and that touchdown I mentioned. Cooper 6 for 95 on the day. Mac Hollins 4 for 57, and the touchdown. Ty Johnson 2 for 55 with the 41-yard touchdown reception.
Rams.
The Rams. There's a lot there too. Matthew Stafford 23 of 30. 320 and 2. No sacks. No sacks for either team in this game. By the way, Kyron Williams leads the way on the ground for the Rams. 29 carries for 87 yards.
Yeah.
And 2 rushing touchdowns. Puka Nacua had one on a jet sweep as well, rushing, and he went off in the air. 12 for 162 and a score. The late score that iced it for the Rams. And then Cooper Kupp 5 for 92 and a score as well.
Definitely wasn't holding on Kupp on that touchdown. You can't cry, you have to laugh, folks, with this league and the refs. You just have to laugh. It's just, the word isn't random. It's always the word I think of. It isn't random. It's definitely not random. But it's just so, whenever you want it, it's a penalty. Whenever you want it not to be, it's not. And especially with the proliferation of the remote official. I don't know why I feel like I'm on the network here. I should be more like remote official and not space ref or moon ref, more colloquial. But that was my instinct. Especially with that, where you have just no idea where calls are coming from. Oh, it's a first down. Okay. All of that just makes it even more. It makes it worse for me. It just makes it worse. I just feel like it should be on the field. But once you crack the door open with replay, 30-some years ago, it was always going in this direction.
That was the end of that, right? Yeah.
I mean, we're just one step away from the entire sport of football on 3rd and less than 5 in field goal range being, I'm just going to twitch to see if you'll jump, and then if you don't, I'm still going to jump back like you jumped, and then we're just going to stand here for 90 seconds and talk about that. Maybe I get the first down. If I don't, I get a 5-yard penalty. Who cares?
Right, they did miss a false start on the right tackle for the Rams on the 4th and 5 play. That was the Nacua touchdown, right?
What do you know?
The 4th and 5 play. Yeah, that dude not only it wasn't just maybe in the end he took that step that the refs give you now that the Chiefs are so famous for, but he rocked back before that. Miller's pointing at him. Like, okay, no call there, fine. I mean, there were a lot of, the Bills got some benefits, too, in this game, so I don't want to make a whole thing about it, but there was some pretty obvious stuff that got missed. But, it's the NFL.
We'll look for your calls as we continue here through the night, 716-803-0550. First, let's call for a station identification here along the Buffalo Bills radio.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long.
Touchdown!
On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. The Rams beat the Bills 44-42. Sean McDermott coming up, and your calls too. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and Tullamore Dew. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and Tullamore Dew. It's a crazy world, so what do? You Tullamore Dew. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins.
right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey, hey's. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Hey, it's Mike Shope. The holiday season is here. There's no better way to save on your holiday entertaining and gifting than with bottle bundle deals at Outlet Liquor. Stock up on bottles of wine or champagne and save big store-wide. Any wine or champagne priced at $13.99 or less gets you $2 off each bottle when you buy 3 or more. Grab 6 bottles, save $12. Fill a 12-bottle case, save $24 every day. Bottle bundle deals only at your place to buy a case, Outlet Liquor.
When you need a knee or hip replacement, you know it. If you're in pain and unable to do the things you love, the orthopedic teams at Kenmore Mercy and Sisters Hospital, St. Joseph's Campus, provide nationally recognized joint replacement services that can eliminate chronic pain and improve your quality of life. Our advanced procedures, low complication rates, and on-site rehab allow for the best outcomes and a faster recovery. Over 80% are home in less than a day. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/gutter to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/gutter for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per house. You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Much to talk about from the Bills' loss to Los Angeles, 44-42. Los Angeles Rams. Los Angeles Chargers meet the Kansas City Chiefs Sunday Night Football in about 8 minutes. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here on the Bills Radio Network. The Bills go to 10-3 with the loss. So, in terms of the standings, Kansas City has a chance to go up by 2, which is in essence 1, with having lost to Buffalo earlier in the season. I mean, that's really big. This is really big for this. The Bills go to Detroit next Sunday. Then it gets easier, you'd think. The Chiefs go to Cleveland next week, and they have a tough ending, so it's not at all over here in the standings, but I think it would have felt great had the Bills gotten this game.
Yeah, especially the way they would have been forced to get it with the stirring comeback in the second half and really the fourth quarter. I mean, they scored 21 in the fourth quarter to make this really a game, and it had the feel. I think 8-9 minutes left. Thinking like they're going to win this game. Like I'm already thinking about how this is going to sound when we start and everything, and they just couldn't quite get it. Couldn't figure out a way to get a stop. Didn't get a turnover. They've been on the margins all year with that. Like, it's been really helpful to them. They're way ahead in the amount of takeaways they have versus the amount of time they've given it away. Just one. Like, you can't stop this team. They're throwing it all over you. They're running it seems, at will. What you needed was them to get sloppy with the ball, and they just never really did. There wasn't even anything that was even close to being a turnover.
Yeah, either team, right?
Yeah.
On the Bills side of things, they remained clean. They've had a very clean season in that category. Sean McDermott still to come. His news conference will be brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Let's get connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today or tomorrow, right? Come on, it's Sunday night. Here's Neil with us. Hi, Neil.
Guys, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. So if you strip everything down, it really boils down to this. The Rams have Sean McVay as their head coach, and the Bills have Sean McDermott as their head coach. And one coach came in with the game plan, and Sean McVay, and absolutely eviscerated the Bills' defense in all three phases of the game. When they went in zone, Stafford picked the zone apart. When they tried to do blitz, the receivers on the outside, they picked it up. Everything that Sean McVay did, going for it on fourth down, the play calling, everything that they did made our defensive coordinator look like we found him on a Walmart. It was an embarrassment of a performance for our defensive coordinator and our head coach. So that's the first thing. The second thing is...
Make the second thing quick.
The second thing quick is this. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The third, not taking that penalty or taking that penalty to go 3rd and 18. You knew that this team was going to march down the field. You take that fourth down and you make them earn that fourth down or make them kick the field goal. Once again,
you can't make them kick the field goal, Neil. You can't make them kick the field goal. You can't make them kick it. Sorry, you can't make them kick it. It might have been, we've already talked about this. It's close. And I would have also declined the penalty, but it's close. But you can't make them kick it. If somebody
they might have gone for it on 4th and 7, right?
Right. They went for it on 4th and 5. Like, they probably should have gone for it. I'm not sure I can handle more than one night of how the Bills have an awful head coach again. I mean, 10-3, lost by 2 points. Yes, there were questionable. There was one big questionable decision, and then a few others that maybe were wrong. But that's how it goes, right? 10-3. You have Sean McDermott, they have Sean McVay, and having Sean McVay is better.
Sure,
I guess. I guess.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he has his hands around that situation at the goal line, because the goal line situation hurt them way more than whether they should have or should not have taken that penalty on the second to last Rams possession, because we just don't know. It end up in the same area of the field anyway. It's about the same field goal. It would have been 4th and 5 on 4th and 7. So I don't know. Maybe the Rams handled it the same way and the same outcome happens. The situation at their goal line, after they so smartly got down the field all the way to there without using any of those timeouts, and then to use it on 1st and goal was bad. I mean, whatever scrutiny and criticism McDermott gets for that, I think is coming, and it's deserved.
That's fine.
They weren't buttoned up there, but, I don't know. Like, it's referendum on how terrible he is and how great McVay is. I mean, what are the Rams now, 7-6?
That's fine. I mean, you and I know as well as anybody, I think, that there's a percentage of this fan base that just cannot wait to sink their teeth into McDermott. Sean McVay is terrible on 4th down. All right? If you care to be right, look it up. Look up his trends, his tendencies on 4th down. He's terrible at it. So was Belichick. So was Andy Reid. So are a lot of coaches. McDermott is not. He's actually above average when it comes to that stuff. That's not what we have in this game. What we have in this game is accepting that holding penalty when the Rams had the ball before their last touchdown, and then the timeout on the 1. And that's not 4th down. That's not going to be in a box for you to open and look at. McVay is terrible on 4th down. He punts. He can't wait to punt. He had to go for it there, I think, in the end, because, what do we always say in these situations? You're playing Allen.
6 and you're going to lose.
That's right. The field goal of death. You're playing Allen. The amount of time left. But he's not the shining light on the hill. Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Is there a shining light on the hill?
If it's not, it should be.
Ron is next. Hello, Ron.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I haven't called in since...
it's fine.
It's
cool.
Oh, that's great. I appreciate it. So, Show, number one, 424 yards from Allen tonight. 3 touchdowns, 3 rushing touchdowns, 3 passing touchdowns, 82 yards passing. When are we going to be worried about, at the end of his contract, him making a decision to say, I'm not going to stay here anymore because the defense lets me down every time, and McDermott lets me down every time? I know you don't want to hear it tonight.
Every time?
He made some bad decisions.
Every time? You want to know, is this rhetorical, or you're really asking us when do we think we'll start worrying about this?
No, we got a couple more years. Do you not think that Allen is not worried about the fact that every time he gets to a big game, the coaches or the defense let him down? Every time we've lost a big game, he has unbelievable stats. Unbelievable. Record-breaking sometimes.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's not on his mind right now, Ron. And I'm telling you it's not on mine, but all right. When will Allen want to quit the Bills? 803-0550.
He got engaged to an actress. He's probably going to want to go play in L.A. And we're off. I got to find another job. I really? This is what we're talking about here? The guy does something borderline with Otto Graham with no face mask and a leather helmet did, and I got to listen to when are you going to start? You know when I'm going to start worrying about that? Never. I want to say never, more slowly than that even. Never. Oh, that hurt my throat. Never. I'm not ever going to worry about it.
How is your throat?
I was telling Zach during the break, I think I'm going to join the ranks of the analysts,
right.
Both on TV and radio, that I think we're laboring a little bit. That's not a criticism. It's just, Eric sounded like he was having a tough time, and I've had a very tough weekend, and I'm trying to do what I can here, but you can already hear it. it's coming.
Yeah, Brady too, like you're saying.
Right. Yeah, Brady, Kirkwood, and I'm not in their league, obviously, but I'm just trying to do what I can.
The injuries in this sport.
Back down here a little bit.
The injuries in this sport. It's just constant injuries.
Right.
Sean is next. Hello, Sean.
Brutal sport.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to come on. I'm not here to talk about McDermott or Allen or anything like that.
Why not?
You can talk about the timeout as much as you want to, but I want to talk about the defense let us down this game. You allow a team, granted, it is Matt Stafford, it is Cooper Kupp, it is Puka Nacua, it is Sean McVay, but you cannot allow a team to score 44 points on you.
Of course not.
Greg Rousseau, man, like I want him extended, dude. I was watching him a lot. No pressure. Von Miller, he got held a couple times, but other than that, he wasn't really that much of a factor. Ed Oliver has been. I know he has his hamstring ordeal, and that can be laboring, but it's just time and time again with this team. I just feel like the defensive line lets us down more than any part of the team ever has been. And I feel like it's just going to be a consistent thing. When Matt Stafford has forever to drop back and he has 4-5 seconds to just drop back, yeah, he's going to find someone open. Yeah, he's going to find Cooper Kupp and Puka Nacua, who are just wide open and, fantastic route runners with great hands.
They were not wide open,
I don't know about wide open. I've been waiting already for a half an hour to say something about the caliber of player that Nacua is. Like, yes, the Bills defense, you can't give up 44 points, and you can't give up 12 for 162 or whatever it was that Nacua put on them. How many of those catches were ridiculous catches? 3, 4? Like, they weren't – sure, there were plays where guys were open, and even I'll give you wide open. But holy cow. There were a handful of plays in this game that specifically Nacua,
Kupp's touchdown.
Yeah. Like, those were great plays, great catches. And you got beat, yes. You don't want to give up the points and the yards, yes. Man, there's not a lot of teams that are hitting you with that caliber of player out there. That's why when you hear us bitching and moaning about everybody eats and whether you've got enough talent out there, that's why. Because if those guys are just ordinary guys, if those guys are, stepping up to the buffet with everybody else instead of being two of the greatest receivers in the league currently, they're not winning this game. That coverage was good enough a lot of the time, and Nacua just made play after play over the head of the guy covering him. The sideline one, I cannot believe he got his feet in on that. Those are some great plays. Yes, you want to be better. Yes, you want to have a better plan. And yes, you want to have pass rush. Neither team got near the quarterback in this game. So bad job on all fronts there. We care about the Bills. The pass rush let them down. But, man, they got dunked on by some tremendous plays by that receiver corps from L.A.
Yeah, I agree. My feeling about how the defense can't do A, B, and C, yeah, you know why? Because defense. Offense, as has been true forever, is going to take this team to the top, or it's not, and then somebody else will win. You know, like it's just, there's only so much you can control. Officiating, great players, you know, there are going to be matchups where because we're talking about your defense, then you're going to get stuck. I know this is an extreme, and it's an extreme for the Bills, who gave up 10 points last week to Kittle and Debo and I guess for a minute McCaffrey. Like, it's just how the league kind of works. Not great, but it's defense. And yeah, I think the point about their talent, their excellence at wide receiver 1 and 2, I mean, the Bills really could have won this game. Can I just say the block punt to everybody's call? There was one team in this game had a block punt for a touchdown, and the other didn't. And really, do we need to care about anything else? It's probably pretty tough to win a game when the spread is 3.5, when one team has a block punt for a touchdown, free touchdown, and the other doesn't. I mean, the end is interesting, and we can rail on McDermott and, I guess, Christian Benford tonight if we want. But I would just sort of sip a drink and say, oh, well, block punt, 10-3. Of course, though, I work here, so I can't do that. I mean, I can't do half of that.
Right.
There's one half of that I can't do. Let's go to Cortez. Hello, Cortez.
Hey, I don't know if you guys are really, highlighting these end-of-game decisions that continue to be a problem with McDermott. I think it's clear. And this game.
How many words have I said tonight already that weren't about that? The little thing about Nacua just now is the only time I've opened my mouth not talking about the timeout call at the goal line. So I don't know. We're not doing enough. You mean like we're not interrupting the commercial breaks?
No. I think that we're not examining these things aside from all the other, arbitrary things that could have happened in the game, the block punt and everything else. I get it. But at the end of the day, we are still here with McDermott and these end-of-game decisions, and he's not cutting it. He's hurting our team. He's hurting our quarterback.
That's entirely fair. I'm sorry I got upset with you because you're accusing us of not talking about it enough. But, people call in and they steer us in other directions, and I don't want to just say I don't care about any of that other stuff. I want to talk about the goal line and the timeout. It was bad. I already said 3 times. He deserves every bit of criticism he'll get for it. I think they botched that.
If they don't call the timeout, they have a great chance of winning. What it would come down to, of course, is stopping the Rams on a series, 3rd down. Yep. Like on their last series, I would guess it would probably have looked like that, where you had a couple of 4-yard runs, right? When the Rams had the ball at the end. Mm-hmm. Like they got to 3rd and 2 or something, 3rd and 3. And, maybe that's what you get. And if the Bills don't blow the timeout, they definitely kick it deep, probably for a touchback, and the Rams are at their 38. Hopefully this is to the satisfaction of the caller, this analysis. The 37, 38-yard line, 3rd and 3, 50 seconds. Bills will have 1 timeout left, and they have to get the first down. If they do, they win the game. Right,
and
by the same score.
And maybe they'll throw for it there and get it to Nacua or Cup, and then it will be, look at McVay. But if he throws and it's incomplete and the Bills get to save a timeout, then it's, it's raining on that. It's football. I don't like how they handled the end at all. I just don't. I mean, I think it's impossible to defend it. They should not have used that timeout when they did. And it is a thing in these kinds of games. You let off with game of the year potential here, and it's, not unlike the other games we've seen where something tactical trips them up. So, I'm not trying to hide McDermott from the criticism that's going to come for that. I think they they made a tactical error.
John is next. Hello, John.
Hey, guys. I honestly just don't want to hear people making the argument that McDermott should be Coach of the Year. And then I think this game is a perfect reason why. He implodes when it matters most, like at the end of the games, like a total malfunction in his psyche. And it hurts Josh the most. You know, you see it on his face after that timeout. And for me, it's just really hard to be optimistic about our future, you know, when it comes to the postseason, because I'm worried that these little errors in situational awareness from our head coach is going to really hurt us when it matters most.
Okay. Well, I don't hear many people locally or nationally talking about Sean McDermott for Coach of the Year. If you look at the odds, he's nowhere near the top. Who's in front is Mike Tomlin, who is absolutely renowned for this stuff. He might be he's another great coach who's terrible at game management stuff. Terrible. So don't worry too much, because there aren't really many people talking about McDermott for Coach of the Year anywhere, and they almost never have. And Tomlin is the guy you want for that. And if you really focused on the Steelers, you'd go even more crazy because that guy in this stuff is horrendous. It's weird. You'd like it to be sort of line up better, where the winningest coaches are the ones who are the best when it comes to the strategy. McDermott, again, is not bad at it, but there are these moments, and, you know, sometimes he's probably wants to roll his eyes because the circumstances just play out in a way. I know, not like he isn't to blame, but just like, I mean, 13 seconds, sure, we kicked off. Could we have maybe made a play? Or it's too soon. You know, I mean, it's not like he isn't to blame. It's just Belichick, Reed, Tomlin, McVay. A lot of them just are really not on it when it comes to this kind of stuff. It'd be an easier ride if it lined up better, if it correlated better.
I just think the way that drive unfolded, the Bills' last drive before the third Allen rushing touchdown, his sixth of the game. I hope he never wants to leave. They did such a good job of protecting the timeout, and then just not be buttoned up enough. Like I would just love to know what the thought process is there. Like is someone suggesting, hey, you know, if we don't make it on this play, line up like what is instead? It's just timeout, and the timeout just seems panicked.
Yes.
Because they didn't get in. Like they had no idea what to do if they didn't score there, and that should be something you're prepared for. It wasn't a half a yard, which is automatic. It was a full yard. And often Josh gets 3 or 4 yards on those plays. I know, but it's not impossible to defend. And so be prepared. And it really looks like weren't. I mean, I don't know what kind of explanation McDermott and what kind of clarity he'll be willing to offer on that exactly. My guess is it won't be much. It'll probably leave you wanting like it often does. But, you know, we haven't heard yet. Maybe he'll explain it in great detail.
You know what? Bulldog, though? Can you think of an excuse? I can't think of an excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. You know, like you have all the time, every week, every year to prepare for these kind of situations. So it's not like you could be caught off guard. I mean, that doesn't work as an excuse. Panic, right? That isn't a pliable excuse or workable excuse. You thought maybe someone was hurt, something like that. But if there's an injury, the clock's going to be stopped already. I don't think there's any possible excuse for it.
Yeah.
What would it be? My hands slipped, and I didn't mean to call timeout, or just my hands went like there's just nothing that isn't ridiculous, I think, that could serve as an excuse.
Now that you've said all that, I'm bracing for lots of, I got to be better. It's on me. We'll learn from it.
That's right.
Which is really going to go over well with the fan base, I would expect.
Here's Will next. Hi, Will.
Hey, guys. I just want to cut right to the chase. Bills play great. Josh Allen plays great. But a couple questionable calls from the sideline and maybe up in the booth. I don't know who to blame. I'm not on the sideline. But it's been the same motto from the last couple playoff losses, and I just don't see any indication that this year is different, I think in the same thing in January, we're going to be saying the same thing again. Josh Allen plays great, and a missed call here or a wrong decision there is going to end up coming to bite us in the butt again. But I'll hang up. Thanks, guys.
A lot of people are going to say that, and a few have already called us to say it. I just would prefer not to live like that and assume they will lose, right? Want to give up on the whole thing? They lose one game by 2 points in L.A. You want to give up on the whole thing? Go ahead. You want to assume they will lose because what would you say last year's example of this was? By the way, we went 15 rounds on the end of that game in Kansas City. Should they have dumped the ball off? A lot of people said no, throw it to the end zone. Should McDermott have made a field goal instead of missing wide right? Like what was last year's example? The fake punt? Maybe I guess it would be like what was last year's example of this? I'm just going to not spend the next 5 weeks assuming they will lose and ignore them. Mm-hmm. That's just going to be how I do it. If you're feeling pumped up and you want to come on the air and predict that they will lose in the playoffs and just get the check on the season, go for it. It's your life. Here's Nick next. Hi, Nick.
Hey, guys. Really agree with everything you guys are saying tonight. Seriously. Really tough to take that time out. Really, really tough to take that time out tonight. But the D-line, man, the D-line has got to just be better. We're paying so much money on that D-line. It's got to be better. Hate to see this loss. Just hear what you guys want to say. I mean, we're going to be fine, long term, I think, guys. But, man, that D-line, not getting a sack or not getting barely any pressure, really, really tough to see.
Yep, not their best day.
I really thought that they would get to Stafford much more effectively than they did. I mean, they just could not. With 4 and even blitzing, I mean, they forced that one incompletion on the early field goal. I think that was the Rams' second possession after they opened with a scoring drive. And, so they got a result there by bringing pressure, but they really just could not get there. They couldn't get a hit on him even when they brought numbers. Not like they went wild in that department, but when they did, it just didn't get home. So it's a tough way to live when you're playing against a quarterback that can really throw it like that and has got the receiving core. Well, really the two dudes. I mean, those two guys are great. Atwell made a play here. The tight end made a play. But it was really Nacua and Kupp, but Nacua chiefly. I mean, he had a monster game.
He did. Let's go to Phil next. Hi, Phil.
Hey, good evening, guys. Well, I definitely want to go ahead and say there's two big things I do want to go ahead and bring up. And one thing is that you guys are absolutely right. Tonight, those receivers really ripped us apart. I mean, and there was nothing that we could do defensively to go ahead and stop Nacua and Cooper Kupp. They really played an absolutely awesome game. But one thing that you guys have been talking about this evening, and I was talking with my cousin on the phone about, was that did you guys notice anything on that final series when we got down to the 1 yard line for that first tush push that we went for? If you guys really pay attention after that play, honestly, guys, I think that actually Allen made that decision himself because there was no one behind him to actually push and help him push into the end zone. And I honestly think that he made the decision himself because after the play, he runs over to the sideline. He knows that he caused a call for a timeout. Yep. Now, my question to you guys is...
I appreciate the way you're looking at this. If you didn't hear Allen, I'd be very surprised if that were the case, because if it were, I think Allen would have told you. He can't wait to take blame. He's even today, we got to be better. We got to have a better start. But he said, he was asked directly, did you change to that? And he said, no, I just tried to run the call as best I could.
I apologize, guys. I was waiting to get through to you guys, so I did not know that he had the press conference already went through, so I did not know that. I interrupted Unfortunately, it's definitely a loss, but what I do love about tonight's game was, I will tell you right now, we are not giving up with what we believe in and what we do as a team, and the adjustments were not like really made, and I agree with a couple of the callers earlier about our defensive front. I mean, we are not putting any pressure on Stafford, which he has been getting rocked all year long. And it just felt like we could not get in that pocket by no means. And we had that one series in the third quarter where we're like, okay, finally, we're getting some movement going. And, we have a big test against